Dragons!
Blexon Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. That was so loud, I forgot I had my volume so loud. How's your stream? I'm still getting ready. Hi! Hello! Hello people from Blexon stream. I'm currently getting ready. Hopefully you had a great stream with Blexon. It sounds like it was good and hectic. I sound different? What do you mean I sound different? Oh, better 5! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 6 months of tier 2, holy smokes! Oh, I might sound, wait, how different do I sound? Okay, Blexon, have a good night, sleep well. Hi, Ace. Wait, do I sound different though? I did change something. Wait. Oh, X-Blaze. I do have a new microphone. I don't know what I sound like on stream yet though. I did change foams. So instead of using a pop filter, I'm experimenting with using the foam just because it's less in my face, which is something I didn't really like about the foam. I mean the pop filter is that it was always in my face. Oh, I sound further away because I am further away. I'm sitting on the ground. Okay, wait. Let me turn the music down. Let me hear what I sound like. Okay. What does Fofa sound like? What does Fofa sound like? Oh, okay, that's accurate. Sure. That's what I sound like. Haha! That makes sense. Normally I wouldn't unmute while I'm getting ready, but we were rated by Blexon. Can we get a shout out for Blexon, by the way? Even though they have parted ways. Jarno, if you're there. Thank you so much. I don't think we have a shout out thing working, but yes. You can check out Blexon. They're really kind. They've been hanging around for quite a while, so they're certainly not new. Today, okay, so here's the thing. Hi, Lucam. Hello. Okay. So, today, sorry, I'm still getting ready, everyone. I'll move the mic closer to me. Today, we might be working on some more face tracking stuff. I have opened up commissions for those, but okay, I do have someone in. I do have a commission queue already, but today we're not going to work on any of them because, well, I want to talk about it during stream, but there's going to be possibly a new way to make face tracking, so I still can make face tracking the old way, which is certainly fine. But there's a new way, which I was basically just from talking to Twin Tails before and doing it her way. Seems like a way to try. It's possible that it could save me a couple hours. So that's mainly the reason why I want to try it. Okay, I have all my stuff plugged in. I don't have all my straps on though. All right. Okay, so let's start turning stuff on. This is basically for anyone that, hi Baileroth, for anyone who's like new to my stream, this is like, or who has never heard me just speaking to stream while getting ready. This is how long it takes me for the most part. Oh. Is that not turning on? Okay, good. I'm slowly coming to the realization that I might need to buy a new CPU. Maybe the 2600X is just not cutting it anymore. I could be wrong though. Maybe I'm just a dummy who doesn't know how to, you know, properly utilize CPU usage. You should better five. You need to drink water. Drink some water. Highlight Blue Navy. Yes, we're strapping on battery packs and stuff. Hi Squallops. Hello.
Hi Lisa.
Thanks for the host.
Hi Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Hey.
I'm learning.
Tables everywhere. Turn the stuff on. I hope this is not going to be like a new tradition or an expectation where I'm like in the starting soon. I'm always chatting. Sometimes I like to chill out before streaming. Get myself all jazzed up. Ow. Okay, this goes on. Is that on? Okay. Pending any issues, everything should be okay. Bum, ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's here? Can you put it on the chair, please? Thank you. I'm someone raided, so I'm chatting with them now. Yeah. That was Sly. I think Sly just got a new benchmark on, or sorry, achievement on Twitch, so I think she got some more VIP slots. Okay. Is my tracking working? We'll find out. Okay. T-pose. Okay. Are my gloves on? Uh-oh. Gloves? Hello? Gloves? Why aren't they? Oh, I need to relaunch my app. Hi, fangirl. Hello. Oh, okay. Hand. Hands. Do I have hands? Oh. This isn't good. My hands aren't working. My hands are not working. Why aren't they working? Oh, do I need to unplug and plug them back in again? Okay, beware of the USB sounds. Okay. And then reboot. Boop. Hi, Feed the Beast. Are they working now? Oh, I have fingies. All right, we're gonna start. You won't hear me. You're not gonna hear me until after the intro's done, okay? See you soon. Huh. Hello? Hello? Oh, you can hear me? Great. Okay. Music? Hello, Go XLR? Please? Please do something, Go XLR? Hello? Hello? Go XLR? Please? Duff, hello. I know my mic is on. I know you can hear me. Go XLR, please. My microphone volume won't even adjust. What is this? I'm wondering if it's like, I think I might be having an issue. Is it literally just because my I think I know. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. I think I'm using too much CPU. I think that's the problem. Okay, just give me a second. Go XLR. Hello? Go XLR sama! Oh, it closed. Okay, hold on. Go XLR app. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Everything's back now. I got the sounds back. Got the music back. Got that back. I can play the music now and it should work. Awesome. Okay. So, since the Go XLR runs over USB, and is powered by USB, that's the issue that I'm having. I'm noticing that basically whenever my computer hits 100% CPU usage just off of a spike, it shuts down all of my USBs. All USB just goes goodbye. Oh, including my hands. My hands died. Like, basically it just resets all of my USBs. Hold on, give me a sec. On. Fingers. One hand is back. Both hands are back. Awesome. No, I wasn't banned, but hi everyone, hello. Could it be the power supply? I have a really well, okay. I'm pretty sure my power supply is pretty decent. One thing I do know is that since I got the Go XLR, my my CPU usage has been spiking every so often. Oh no, Better 5. Also Better 5, you don't need to donate. Just come in and chat. Honestly, if you want people to talk to, just the Discord server is probably the best place, Better 5. But hi everyone, hello, hi. So right now I froze my screens because that takes up like roughly about 20% CPU, 10 to 20%, depending. Hi dear boy, hello. So right now my screens, I froze them because, well, I don't want to have another issue again. And I know when I'm not running everything all at once, everything's fine. Okay, but look, I fixed the thumb. Thumb is fixed. Thumbs are fixed. The screen CPU usage, Jarno, is unfixable unless you're willing. Basically, it's strictly down to NDI and how NDI works. If NDI can be GPU accelerated instead, then that would be the biggest thing. It's just the issue is that it's CPU accelerated. And that's the problem. Okay, so here's the thing. Isn't it related how to do the camera? No, it is not. It is not. No. The camera is completely separate. No. It's not a USB power thing. We talked about this last stream. We looked into it. Basically, it just comes down to it's CPU. It's whenever my CPU spikes, which it runs between with the screens live detecting on, it runs anywhere from like 90 to 100%. If it consistently spikes to 100%, kills everything. Better 5. I just hope you feel better soon. Like just know that people are out there. Your friends and your family are there for you. Hi, theater. So, okay. I was talking about thank you, fangirl. I'm talking about commissions. Okay, here's the thing. As some of you seen, I worked on Moon's model for face tracking. Okay, so how I do the face tracking is a little bit different than most other people. What is what I'm finding. And I was speaking to Twin Tails. Can we get a shout out for Twin Tails, by the way? Hold on, I don't even know how to. It's like two win. Like it's like two win. Like two win. Hold on, let me look it up. Two win. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, I can do the shout out. Let me do the shout out. Don't you dare, Jarno. I will get it first. At SO. Boop. There we go. Great. So, Twin Tails right here. Oh, that's an old clip. Holy smokes. Wait, what does IIRC mean? I mean, like, can you explain it to me, please? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Hi, Alex Muse. Hello. If I remember. Ah, okay. All right. Don't worry about it, Better Five. Just drink some water, please. Okay. So I was talking with Twin Tails, in streams, off stream a little bit, and how they're using a plugin called Faceit. Now, I know a lot of people were talking about Faceit and seeing it as like a magical solution, and my suspicions at the time were that it's not a magical solution because it requires a lot of cleanup afterwards. Actually, in my latest YouTube video, I compared it to like those push down apple slicers. Better Five, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. So someone reached out to me if I take commissions for real-time face tracking with iPhones. And I accepted. So I decided, you know what? If I'm going to be taking commissions for real-time face tracking, I need to see if I can make it faster. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, so I kind of feel bad for the price that I charge, that I'm going to be charging. We've talked about this before. Gosh darn it, with you kids, with your newfangled whatchamadoodles and your slang and the hip hop and whoopity doo. Look at me, I'm on the Nintendo Facebooks. Okay, so here's the thing. Commercially, you can get professional services to do it for you for over $1,000 for real-time face tracking. Over 1,000. There is a model creator who offers the services for $600. And in my head, I was thinking 500 would be like, if I can get it down fast, if I can be faster with it, it would be worth my time. Because when I did it on stream for Moon's model, it took me 12 hours. But that was also like me talking to stream. And I was thinking that in my head, and I was talking to Twin, and she said she's backlogged on art commissions right now. But she said if she were to take commissions, she would probably charge around $500 as well. Okay, Better Five. Rest well, drink water, please. Thanks for popping by. So, and I'm like, okay, well, someone else is thinking around the same lines as me. Hi, Breakfast Burrito. Hello. Yes, a new mic and a new boom. Yes, we got a new mic and a new boom. So I don't feel as bad knowing the commercial price, what other people are charging. And I'm charging below the indie market, I guess. So it's $500. And basically that's what I'm going to be charging for that. Can we get a, oh wait. Yeah, can we have a shout out for, hi Raphael, for Breakfast Burrito, please? Yes, I was watching you earlier, Burrito. Yes, and she was singing. So, actually, it's always when I catch you, you're always singing, which is not a bad thing, because if you catch Breakfast Burrito's breakfast streams, it's comfy, relaxing, a great time to relax and just hang out, enjoy your morning, and have a wonderful time listening to her sing. How many toasted subs? Okay, see, here's the thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna be charging $500 for that. I am here, what is it? So I actually preemptively purchased the Faceit plugin just to try it. So I can make the Apple ARKit tracking manually, but I'm thinking, you know what, if I can save time and maybe save like a couple hours and get my time down to like 5 or 6 hours, which would be really pog. That would save a huge headache. But here's the problem. Hi, Odyssey. Is that, as I suspected, now that I have had my hands on Faceit, like actually using it, it's exactly as I expected. A lot of cleanup, a lot of prep. So like, I would have to, I would imagine now that I've had it, and like I just got it today, and I started playing around with it, and I think I can get it down to a couple hours right now. So I'm assuming that my next commission, which I'm waiting on the model for right now, might take around, if I don't do it on stream, maybe 8 hours, maybe 7 hours. Okay, Alex Muse. Thanks. I'm glad that you found them helpful. And to be clear, I have a commission form. In the commission form, I specifically say, hey, I have a YouTube video that shows you how to do it if you want to do it yourself. Because I think that's right? So, hi Shiro. So here's the thing. Setting it up with Faceit. Since I played around with it with my own model, the mouth can now be more expressive. So what I found is that with anime style models is the problem. And I already anticipated that the eyes area, this entire upper part of their face from my hand up, is going to be the problem. And I'm correct. So what I've noticed on my current model that I've been using Faceit on is that it's very easy for me to get my mouth area to be more expressive. So basically I'll be able to open my mouth larger and smile bigger without it looking creepy, I guess. The downside is that the eyes are not expressive because it doesn't know how to handle anime eyes. So basically the only thing that it's going to save is mouth. After that, because like I did a quick, like I spent a couple hours today just working with my own model since I'm familiar with it. And I can, it's like basically just having it right out of the gate with playing around with it and tweaking some things. Mouth, awesome. Eyes, eyebrows, iris, terrible. Hi, Snake Juicy. Oh, you got tracking in Unity. Nice. Is add-on made for VRC? No. No. VRChat has no face tracking support. It can be used to work on expressions though. Oh! Odyssey! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. So here's the thing, what I'm going to be probably doing. What am I going to say? Any knowledge that I gain from using Faceit, I will probably do kind of like a review on it for like if you wanted to do VTubing stuff. And I'll probably talk about it really honestly. Like, I know if I talk about it honestly and show how I use it, it would probably, you know, like, I don't know. Like, my goal is that, like, I want people to be able to do things themselves. But the problem is that, like, with a plugin like Faceit, it's, like, such a high skill set required, which is Blender knowledge. And then it's not just, like, intermediate. It's like beginner intermediate Blender knowledge. Here's the thing, Ace. There's no eye tracking in VRChat. I heard there's like a hacky way to get it working, but in essence, there's no eye tracking in VRChat at all. Like at all. There's no face tracking. Cause like the only VRChat like game social platform that supports eye tracking would be the Neos VR. What does VR track? It tracks hand gestures with your controller inputs. If you had controllers, like I don't have controllers anymore. I used to have controllers. And it also tracks in general your head and your arm position, but some games do support additional trackers by having one on your waist and one on each ankle or foot. So it supports up to 6 tracking points for your body. Yes, of course. You can play VRChat in desktop mode, which basically means you're controlled by keyboard and mouse. A lot of people actually play VRChat that way. And VRChat is a free game to play. I personally have played a lot of that game. I love it. It's one of my favorite games. Probably the game that I've spent the most amount of time in. Oh, also, did you hear that there's going to be a new PlayStation VR? It was officially announced. So the patents apparently are true. They're going to have index-like controllers. I have no interest in trying Chill Out VR because I know people that have tried it and I've read about it and it doesn't look like it's good enough to even switch to yet. I haven't played Moss. I think I own it though. Yes, I do use Unity. If you actually, Alec, if you're on since you said you're on my YouTube channel, the DIY YouTube VTuber app video that I did recently, is actually what you can do to get started with this exact setup. Hi, Corporal. Imagine having a PlayStation. Yeah, I have a PlayStation 2 and a PlayStation 3. That's what I have. Oh. I have a PlayStation 2 and 3. I would say VRChat is a social platform that has games in it. It supports 4K in some games. I think at 30 frames. Would my app work with an HTC Vive Pro? Of course it would, 100%. You would get eye tracking with it, but the problem is that then you would have to have your headset on blocking your face. Hi, Nay.
I'm learning.
And Giraffes, thank you for the host. Oh, and Nay, thank you. I'm glad that you found them helpful. VR chat's also available on Oculus Quest. Hey, Giraffes, I didn't do it. That was Sly's video. What program do I use? Alec, I did a video on set up your own VTuber stream. So check out that YouTube video. It basically talks about everything that you need to do step by step on how you can set up your VTuber stream for free. Explanation mark YouTube. Thank you, Nay. I'm glad to hear that. The goal of my main YouTube channel is basically just to share all of my knowledge so people can do stuff on their own. That's like the main goal. And, ow, ow, ow. Hold on. Bum, bum. If you don't know who Giraffes is. Giraffes is also a streamer who is also a VTuber. Ghost, thank you for the follow. You can check them out right here. 3, 2, 1. Hello? Did I not spell it right? No! I didn't spell it right. There we go. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hi, Dylan. Wait, what do you mean it saved your life? I didn't do anything. I'm doing well, Dylan. Hopefully you're doing well too. Also, I fixed my issue with my hand drifting, I think. Basically, there was something blocking one of my base stations, just like ever so slightly. Wait, what would you put in a all-in-one VTuber hardware? What do you mean? What do you mean an all-in-one VTuber hardware? Can you explain for me, please? Oh, if you see my avatar shaking, it's because I'm shaking. Just shaking my legs. Cause like, to be honest, no, I'm not cold. I'm just, I had a little bit too much sugar and caffeine. Okay, here's the thing about, I put a script, I was working on a script originally because my next video was going to be on, talking about VTubers and spending too much money. Because I have a feeling a lot of VTubers spend too much money before they do anything. But then, well, this whole iPhone face tracking thing was trending, so like I had to take advantage of that, I guess, by making a video specifically outlining my process on that. That was originally going to be second, and well, yeah. But I'll say it here is, hi Daz, is that you don't need to spend a lot of money to be successful as a VTuber. The amount of money that you need to be successful as a VTuber that you need to spend is $0. $0. Thank you. What would it do? Basically, it would just be a suit, like the Accent suit. That's it. You just zip on a suit and it's done. Yeah, exactly. Burrito, 100. Ah! Okay. Time. Can you, oh, you can hear me. Oh, perfect. Okay. Hold on. Is my mic, okay, everything's back. My CPU spiked to 100 again. I don't know why. It just did. Why is my CPU spiking to 100? I don't know. Why? Why, computer? Why you do this? Why you spike to 100? It shouldn't be happening often, if that makes sense. Basically, this has been happening since I got my Go XLR, which is I think the last stream I had, which was Tuesday, was when I set up my Go XLR, I think. Or was it Sunday? Do I know any Brazilian VTubers? No, I don't. Maybe it has a fever. I have a feeling because the Go XLR runs its own software and it runs over USB to communicate with the hardware, is that it has, it probably uses some CPU usage. I know it's not my computer overheating because I have a very well endowed CPU cooler. Is that a good way to put that? A well-endowed CPU cooler? So the only thing I did now was I closed out Twitch and I closed out YouTube. So hopefully my stream, you know, doesn't have any problems. But yes, as I was saying, in order for you to be successful as a VTuber, the correlation is not with money. The correlation is with your personality and the amount of effort that you put into it. I have it a knock to a D15 on my CPU. So like, as Breakfast Burrito said, when you spent $20 on painting software, that doesn't count though. Like, because you're using that to paint, right? It has more than one use. When you get something that's VTubing related, essentially you're buying a single purpose use item. So for example, like if someone says, oh, I bought a webcam for VTubing, like that's not as big of a deal to me if you have a webcam for VTubing, because Well, I mean, you can use a webcam for so many other things. Like calling your family, online schooling, remote learning, remote work, right? Whereas like, let's say if you were to buy like a digital SLR or a mirrorless camera for streaming, then that would be the kind of like, why are you spending this much money? Do you know what I mean? And it's the same with VTuber models. Like, if you want to get started into VTubing, you don't want to spend any money, here's like your fundamental steps to do. Oh, download Vroid Studio. You can make a free model there. And if you get really good at it, you can make really high quality models. Then download VC Face, or if you don't have a webcam, VMagic Mirror. They're both free. Done. Your entire VTubing setup is done. I mean, I don't know. I bought my webcam a long time ago. I just have a C920. In terms of like webcams, you shouldn't buy anything more than a C920, especially for VTubing. Oh, also, let's check out. So we have Minima, who's in our stream, and we checked them out not too long ago. They're a really talented artist, a fellow VTuber, how do you say? A good sense of humor. I'm just thinking of like when I was in your stream when you're just like, oh, are you okay with 18 plus conversations? And I'm just like, is FUFA family friendly? And I'm like, I'm in my head, I'm like, yes. And then my mods are like, no. But yes, you can check them out. The link is in the dibbly-doo. Honestly, Vroid has all the blend shapes that you need to get started. So like you don't even need to touch Blender, but if you want to take your model to the next level, then that's when you can go to Blender. And guess what? Blender is free. Blender's free. Honestly, like the C922 versus the C920, just get whatever you can. They're almost the same thing, especially for VTubing, it makes no difference. Hi, Randy. Now, the only time is that when you start going down the route is like, should you invest in it? Here's the thing. Don't go all in. And if basically the rule of thumb is that, is it unnecessary? Maybe you should, is it unnecessary or is it single purpose use? Then those are the times you need to think about it. So, like my example was a C920 versus a mirrorless camera. If you're only going to be doing it for streaming, you don't need anything more than a C920, especially for a VTuber. Now, when it comes down to like a Leap Motion, which is $100, that would probably be your next big purchase, but like still $100 and it's a single purpose item. It has no other purpose other than for that, because like, even though it says you can use it for VR, let's be honest, no one uses it for VR. Right? No one uses it for VR. There's like, I would, basically it's like, I challenge you to find a mainstream VR game that takes advantage of the Leap Motion. There's none. It doesn't exist. right? So like, should you get it? Here's the thing. Like 50% of the VTuber streams that you see out there that have Elite Motion don't use it, or they have it on, but you can barely see it because basically the entire time, you just see a zoom in of their torso, of a bust shot. So like you see it from here up, and you never really see them move their hands because they're normally playing a game. So the only time I would say like you could probably get the best use out of it is if you do just a lot of just chatting and you speak with your hands a lot. Yeah, you can do that. Star Citizen doesn't count. It's not out yet. And also Star Citizen, it's Star Citizen. Come on. Yeah, Feed the Beast, that's very possible. You could do that in a regular VTubing model, or you can even do it in your own virtual setting. It really depends on what you want to do. And hi, Show the World, hello. But yeah, you could have a pet. Basically, how you could do it is you can attach it as a dynamic bone to your model and then just have it like floating around you and have it tied to an animation or an emote. Or secondly, if you make your own VTuber application, like I did, check out my YouTube channel. You could also just have it like flying around in your environment too if you wanted to. Hi, Adrian. The thing is, Burrito, is that I'm very hesitant to recommend a Steam version of something. Because, like, why would I want it on Steam when you can just download it from the website, right? Especially if it's a free product. It just feels like I've heard that Blender on Steam is not as good as Blender standalone. At least that's what I heard. I could be wrong though. I wonder if it's a power supply problem. Like, should I try switching power supplies? Maybe like if I upgrade my power supply, then it'll be okay. Maybe. We do have, I have 2 power supplies laying around. I have a 450 watt, which is, I know, too small because I have a 600 watt right now. And I think we have like a 750 or an 800 watt power supply like laying around somewhere. Ah, really though? Like, all you have to do is just go to blender.org and then just press download. It's software, right? It's free. That's possible, Feed the Beast. Yes, that's very possible. That can be done pretty easily. I think Code Miko's already doing something like that, to be honest. Oh, and hi, Mahan, hello. Hi. Japanese? I don't know a lot of Japanese, no. So, please use English. Hi, Rains. Put it this way. When I visited Japan, I would say, what was it? I would say, "Ohayo gozaimasu," and they go, "Oh, Nihongo jouzu," and I'm like, "Arigato?" But yes, hold on a second. Let me grab something. And also, I don't know why you're being so demanding all of a sudden. Who is this? Bum, ba-dum, ba. Following since February 13th. Oh, they aren't controlled by the viewers. Ah. Wait, what does that say, Freya? That looks like kanji. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ah, Nihongo Jozu. I see. Wow. Do a backflip? Okay. Okay, hold on. Just, okay, I need to just get ready. I'll do a backflip. Just gotta take my headphones off. Okay. Everyone ready? Okay, so I'm gonna just go get up. Hey, everyone ready? 3, 2, 1. Wow, I did a backflip, everyone. Wasn't that amazing? I totally did it. Totally. It was a real backflip. You can't. I did it. I did it. I dare you to deny it. Okay. Actually, I don't think I can eat this food at this time. Ugh! I thought I could, but I guess not. Sugoi! Backflip desu yo! When AR goes mainstream, here's the thing is that I don't think people will ever... There will be some people that will do that. Blue Navy, but I don't think everyone will. Because like the main appeal to some people is anonymity when it comes to doing VTuber models. Please use English, English, English. Because like, here's the thing. AR technology is not perfect. It can fail. We've had AR technology for quite a while. That's basically how Facetracking works, is that it uses your webcam and it overlays something onto your face. So, and that's why like the thing is though, is that it's subject to failure. Like imagine if like one day, like all the big streamers like Iron Moose, wow, Iron Mouse, Iron Mouse, Project Melody, Zentreya. Who else doesn't show their face? So Iron Mouse, Zentreya, there's Waifu Baby, AI Angel. Imagine if one day all of a sudden their stuff just failed and all you just see is you just see their face. Like, do you think that would go over? Like, that would be awful, right? No, it's Iron Mouse. Here's the problem. Here's my issue is like when I read something, if I misread something, how I read it in my head the first time will often be like how I always will read it, no matter how like wrong it is. There's no E. There's no E, Burrito. There's no E. You need to have the E. Right, Death to Rainbows? Moose VTuber? Like, yeah. Oh, if you were a Moose VTuber, you could like totally play off the Rocky and Bullwinkle angle. I mean, like, that's old enough that most people won't know what it is, but you should make it different enough so that you don't get a DMCA. Caribou, there is a Caribou VTuber? Hi, Gross Cruiser, hello. But here's the thing, right? If you set, that's why, see, AR and generally relies on having something overlaid the real world. So why not just go full digital? Like right now, I'm full digital. If no matter how badly my computer fails, nothing will be seen. You want to know why? I have no webcam attached to my computer. Cause like, and same with Code Miko, right? Hi Orvar! Thanks for the raid! How was your stream? Okay, hold on. Hi Toshi. Let's check out your stream. Bum 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 bum. What is it? Are you a VTuber? I see that's a clip of Halo. Is that Halo? Looks like Halo. I don't know. What is that? What game is that? I don't know anything about shooty bang bang games. Like where there's a drone. Is that like a Call of Duty game? You had some fun. Got McDonald's. Oh. McDonald's is great. Wait. Orvar, have you heard of the Little Big Mac? Hi Nomer, hello. Miss Nomer. So if you haven't heard of it, you go to McDonald's, ask for a customized double cheeseburger, and have it dressed like a Mac, like a Big Mac. It's really good. Yes, the Little Mac. It's a Little Mac. Okay, so here's the thing. If, like, for example, if Code Miko were to ever never show their face, their current setup, how their setup works, is they can never have an accidental reveal. That's how their setup works. You would never be able to see it because everything is reliant on not a camera, but just pure motion capture data. So if you think about, like, basically the easiest way to think about it is like my gloves, for example, right? So my gloves have sensors on them that just detect how much things bend, right? And that information of how things are bending is being sent to the computer. Basically, just think about it as like it's just numbers. Only numbers are being sent out, and that's basically how most like mocap setups work. No. Usually I stream in super comfy clothes because I have over 100,000 milliamp hours of battery strapped to me, and I have a bunch of stuff like attached to me at all times because I don't have a fancy setup like that, you know, like I don't have an X-Sense motion capture suit. Oh, well, I'm glad that you find it interesting. Let me show you a little bit. So I do have, I have a tracked mic, as you see right here. I'm moving it around. Ooh, microphone. Ah. I do have face tracking. It's real-time face tracking using an iPhone. It's right here, like right in front of my face. I turn my screens off right now, so like you can't see an updated version of my screen. But you can see that this is my environment that I have right here. I can walk around. The only thing that's wired to my computer right now are my headphones. So I don't want to take my headphones out. But you can see here, I can walk around. I have my chair. What if you don't have an iPhone? Then basically, if you don't have an iPhone, your only option is something that I'm going to be talking about next video, which is basically use VC Face. That's your option. Use VC Face. Because here's the thing, so many people comment on my YouTube channel about because like I don't know how to like describe it. I need to open a window. Yes, I have a window right here. Here's the thing. Freya, yeah, I have. If you actually go to my Twitter page, and the pinned post is me demonstrating it. I don't know what death and taxes is. Okay. Here's the thing. So I will be making a YouTube going into more detail about this, but essentially, this is what it comes down to. How many companies make an iPhone? How many companies make Android phones? One company makes iPhones. 1 million companies make Android phones. All right. So that's part one. Part two. iPhones have a standard for depth sensing cameras, meaning that it's able to detect like all of the hills and valleys, the grooves and ridges on your face and how it moves and updates in real time. And the thing is though, is that since iPhone has such a large install base and only one manufacturer, people who make apps for iPhone will know that if they make, let's say, a face tracking application that, like, let's say costs $75 like FaceCap app does. Don't buy FaceCap app because you don't need it. Hi, Victionary! Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. It's because there's a wide install base. So like, you know that if you put an app out that uses that feature, you know that people will use it, right? You know people will buy that app for that feature. So think about it this way, right? When the Xbox Kinect first came out, well, why did it fail? Why did not many companies release games that utilized all of its features? It's because it was an optional accessory at first. Not many people bought it. So people didn't develop apps for it. The iPhone is sitting right here at all times. I have my fingers resting on the back of it. Now with an Android phone, there's so many different Android phones. And the problem is that not all of them have depth sensing cameras, and the ones that might have a depth sensing camera, they might be different than other ones that have depth sensing cameras. As far as I know, I think there's only one phone that had a depth sensing camera, and like no one made anything for it other than the manufacturer, which was basically, they just tried to, it was like a really inferior face unlock. So like, there's no incentive for anyone to develop for a phone, an Android phone that one Android phone that has a depth sensing camera, because they probably know that next year there's not there might not even be a phone that has that. No, okay, that's not my point. So, and that's basically the whole reason. It's just the wide market base and reliability. So in terms of raw face tracking ability and install base and variety of applications, iPhone is better for real-time face tracking. Anything else? Let's let Marcus Brownlee talk about the differences between Android and iPhones in terms of everyday use, because that is not my that's not my place to talk about that. No, here's the thing. You could use multiple cameras for the Corporal, that's partially correct and partially incorrect. So essentially, different phones use different techniques, but most phones will basically use 2 cameras to essentially like a wide angle and like a portrait style camera, and they'll use that to try to detect where the head is in order to make the background blurry. So it's depth perception, versus topology tracking. So think about it this way, right? Basically what Android phones can do is do one of two things. One, they can go like, oh, that's a, like, imagine like you have an iPhone and an Android phone, both pointing at a picture, both pointing at a mountain, like a real life mountain. The iPhone can go like, so this is like in theory, right? We're talking hypothetically. The iPhone can essentially look at the mountain, take a picture of the mountain, and then also gauge how far the mountain is and how deep the mountain is. And it basically can map all of the ridges of it. So it can create a 3D scan of the mountain. What can the Android phone do? Well, most Android phones don't have depth sensing cameras. So what can it do? It can, one, take a picture of the mountain, detect that, yes, that is indeed a mountain, and two, get an outline of the mountain. That's it. Hi, Hybrid. So like, I'm not saying that like, you know, the Android phone platform and the iPhone phone platform, one is better than the other, but objectively, you can say that one has something that the other does not, right? So like, for example, you could be like, if you're talking about, let's say, ease of use, like imagine you're wearing a face mask, right? Because most of us are wearing face masks outside now. How do you unlock your Android? How do you unlock your iPhone? Because Face ID, you can't use it. You have half your face blocked. Because what Face ID does, it takes a picture of your topology of your face, right? Amongst other things. And that's what it uses to unlock your phone. And because they have that, they have not invested in fingerprint unlock. So there's no iPhone that has fingerprint unlock anymore. So like, in essence, for ease of use for unlocking, Android phones are better because they have under-screen fingerprint unlocking. You can get a used iPhone, and hi that teen, hello. You can get a used iPhone X for probably around $300 US. You don't need to get a brand new iPhone. But here's the thing though, you also don't need to have an iPhone for VTubing. You don't need it. Hi, Swishy. And this is coming, okay, and now I am coming from the perspective of, I'm not biased in saying this because it would only benefit me to say that everyone needs it. Because one, I just released a YouTube video talking about how you can do it yourself and set up iPhone face tracking. And two, I'm taking commissions on it now. And as someone who has everything to gain from more and more people going for iPhone face tracking, I'm telling you not to do it. It's not worth it. You don't need to spend that money. Right, Swishy? iPhone 10s. iPhone 10, iPhone 11, iPhone 12. iPhone XR, iPhone XS, basically any iPhone that's iPhone 10 that doesn't have the button. No, what I'm basically saying is that you don't need to spend a lot of money to be a successful VTuber. There's people out there that are buying, like before they've ever streamed, before they got any following, they are going out, they're buying like $600 character sheets. They're getting over $1,000 VTuber models. Some people are saying, I want to buy an X-Sense motion capture suit, which is like 20 grand. And they're saying, oh, well, if I'm getting an X-Sense suit, you know, an iPhone's not that much more, you know. And if I'm getting an iPhone, might as well get an iPhone 12 or I get the newest one. Well, that's like $1,000. Why? Why? Why would you do this? Right? Imagine that one person who buys all of that stuff, basically spends the equivalent of like a Tesla car on their VTubing stream setup. And then only to have, like, let's say Like, I'm gonna give an example of Nux, like Nux Taku pre live 2D model, using like a series of 5 PNGs and them being more successful, right? And then that really illustrates the point. Having a cool setup doesn't mean you're gonna be successful. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to spend money. VMagic Mirror and VRoid, like if you want to have a 3D model and have things set up for that, that's what you need to do. Hi, Ami doll. Hello. Hi. Sorry, I'm in a rant of don't spend money because I don't want you to waste your money. Because like I think right now there's like a new trend with spending money on, instead of, you know, RGB cameras, mirrorless webcam, mirrorless cameras set up as like mirrorless what do you call it, Sony A6000s as your webcam, and fancy lighting. Now they're like, oh, spend all the money on the VTubing stuff, and I'm like, no, stop. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, wouldn't you rather have a car than spending all the money? I would rather have a car. And hi, paper bag. Honestly, don't use FaceRig. FaceRig has a chance of failing and showing your webcam. And 2, to use it commercially, which is on YouTube and Twitch, you need to have the commercial license, which costs hundreds of dollars. And 3, it's incredibly difficult to make 3D models for FaceRig. Use VMagic Mirror or a VC Face. They're 100% free. Yeah, Nux has a live 2D model now. Yeah, exactly, Freya. Exactly. Okay, so here's the thing. MA doll. Okay, I have both. I've experienced with both. Luppet has like low-key been like super optimizing what they've been doing. So like it's come down to the point now where like Luppet's just really, really good at just being like a plain Jane VTuber app that's super optimized. Whereas VC Face is like, it's become like the all-rounder. Because like what I've noticed is that when I'm using Luppet, it's using less of my computer resources than VC Face at similar settings. But Luppet is also $60 and VC Face is free and also has like a million features and also now supports custom shaders. Oh yeah! The eye tracking now in VC Face is so good. And I think also too in future it's going to be supporting eye facial mocap. I sent some motion capture data to M. I'm not sure if they had a chance to implement it yet though. No, yeah, don't compensate. Don't compensate. Don't buy expensive stuff. Like, okay, you're basically, I know it sounds strange, like listening to someone who has like, you know, VR gloves, has an iPhone strapped to their face, has like tracked objects. Like, some of these things I bought myself because like, I'm an idiot. I don't know what to say. I'm an idiot. Some of the things I already had because I play VR chat and I already had 3 extra trackers because I wanted full body tracking in VR chat that I used there. So like, that's where a lot of this started from. So like, I didn't, you know, go out and buy 3 trackers, extra trackers specifically for VTubing. I was originally just using it in VR chat only. Ah, okay. Trying to learn how to put VMC into VC Face. MA doll, if you whisper me on Twitter or Discord, I can help you. Yeah, VC Face, VMagic Mirror. Honestly, my first VTubing app, other than VR chat, was VMagic Mirror because I didn't have a webcam. Hi, Sounder Raindrops. Okay, paper bag. Have a good time at work. Oh, wait. We're gonna do this. If you don't know who Paper Bag is a fellow VTuber. They play VR chat sometimes too. Really funny, really great. You should definitely check out their stream. And they got a new model too. Don't tell Paper Bag I said that. No, I cannot spread my fingers. I don't have finger spread because here's the thing. The advantage of, okay, so for hand tracking, there's like different levels of hand tracking. There's webcam hand tracking, which is basically super jank, arms flying all over the place randomly. There is Connect webcam. There's Connect hand tracking, which is like doesn't track your fingers like webcam tracking does, and it's super difficult to set up, and it's not recommended. Then there's the Leap Motion, which is $100 and basically allows you to have full finger tracking, including finger spread and like finger bends. But the thing is, like, it's a little jank in terms of like your arm movement. It doesn't look always the most natural. It looks like very like sometimes, not always. It has looked good for some people. Then there's using trackers, which is probably the best way in terms of having a fluid movement, right? In terms of where your hands are. But the downside is that you don't have any finger tracking unless you have an index, but the index basically only does this, and then this. No, there's no like in between bends on the other fingers. Then there's the gloves I have, which gives you full granularity of this, but doesn't have finger spread. Then there's the gloves that CodeMiko has, which is $2,000 and requires a subscription that you have to pay yearly. Does it get hot with all the tech stuff? Essentially, I just have basically I have, if you're playing VR chat and you're full body VR chat, I have less trackers on than them. I just have extra battery straps, that's all. My hands get hot, but they're fairly open gloves. And we're listening to Christmas music, no thanks. Yes, $2,000 and a yearly subscription for CodeMiko's gloves, the Magnus VR gloves. If you use it without the subscription, essentially you're just holding on to a dead pair of gloves. The gloves that I have, they're $600. They're the same ones that I think Great Moon Aroma uses. But here's the thing, is when you think about, these are single purpose gloves. They serve no purpose other than your own applications. That's it. So like, for example, you can't use this in any games at all. Ah, yes. I remember Happy Stewart used to use, okay, so if you want a really great example of someone who used the Kinect for full body in VR chat, Happy Stewart was the best example. And the only downside though is that, let me give you an example. Here's the problem with using a Kinect for full body tracking. When you're using a Kinect for full body tracking, you can only go like oh, sorry. You can't really hear me that well. You can only go like side to side. You can bend down like this, but that's about it. You can't like sit down. Like you can't do this on a Kinect at all. And then with a Kinect also, you can't do this. So like that's the downside. It's to be honest, most people probably wouldn't ever notice those downsides, but it's not like a magical solution. Because I think there's like always a thing where people see like a lower cost option and expect it to work the same as a higher cost option. On the perception neuron. Okay. I was looking into the perception neuron. I was seriously thinking about saving to buy a perception neuron because like they'd be like maybe double or triple the price of these gloves, which I mean, yes, is expensive, but also would give me full body tracking. Like without having to wear trackers on my body, like 5 trackers. Here's the problem with the perception neuron. There's no back-end support. So if you run into problems, you're SOL, you're out of luck. And if one of your, how the perception neuron works is that basically it covers you in a series of little modules, like little tiny trackers, essentially think about it that way. And they're very susceptible to EMF interference. And they're very fragile. So like, I was thinking about the perception neuron and I'm like, well, what if something went wrong with it? Or what if I bought it and then there was too much Wi-Fi EMF interference in my space? Because if you read the documentation, they specifically say, use it in a low EMF zone. Kizuna Eye. Here's the thing. VTubers like Kizuna Eye use perception neuron, but they're in a controlled studio space. That's the thing. Other full body VTubers from Japan, they use an X-Sense motion capture suit. That's the problem. They're in a controlled space where they can basically control the lighting, control how much radio interference there is, and that's the problem. Hi, what a shame. Yeah. So, in essence, I would say that the low cost of a perception neuron is appealing, but am I following you, by the way? I know you just followed me. But the problem is that the low cost of it doesn't take into account the back-end support that you would need. Oh, I'm not. Okay, well, that's solved. It doesn't take into account the amount of back-end support that you can get. So for example, let's say if you bought an X-Sense suit and you had a problem, they would literally fly someone to your production and help you. Whereas essentially what would happen with a perception neuron, you type into their forum, hey, something broke, can I get help? Hello? Can I get help? Thread has been locked. Hi, Industrial Gloves, hello. That's basically perception neuron. It's like what you get is what you buy and hope for the best. Actually, there's going to be new trackers. There's going to be the Tundra trackers that are supposed to be coming out. It's supposed to be lower cost, smaller footprint, better battery life. There's going to be the Magnus trackers, which are going to be $300 a pop, but also be more versatile and have better tracking. I would say if you're already an established streamer and you already are making a sizable income from Twitch and other platforms like YouTube, for example, not just one, but more than one source, then you could probably start thinking about, you know, maybe you can do like a pro-con list of whether or not you need a motion capture suit. And I think from my research, the Rococo suit is the way to go for entry level. But I'm always cautious. Hi, Thorchan. Thorchan is a fellow VTuber from VR chat. Sometimes they play other games, and you can check out their stream right here. Oh, and it's showing their new model. Perfect. They recently got a new model from Lyra. I watched it being made. It's so awesome. I really love it, and it has so many cool features. You should really, really, really check out Thorchan. Please, please, please. Okay, so the Rococo suit is essentially without the gloves. It's $2,600. But the thing is, though, the Rococo suit will work for offline tracking. So that means you can record your body capture into a file and then upload it as an animation, right? If you wanted to do live motion capture, like for streaming, that is $30 a month. And like, to me, $30 a month is more digestible than, you know, like 10 grand a year. Like the Xsense motion capture suit. The thing about the trackers, though, is that anyone remember, what was that? What were those trackers called? They're like these little pucks that you can put on your body. I know they make VR treadmills now. Tracking setup doesn't require Vive. Ah, yeah, that I would say the Rococo. Rococo. Yes, the Cat Loco. Does anyone remember the Cat Loco and all the promises that Cat Loco had? And then basically like, it will give you full body tracking for VR chat. Everyone look. And then, you know, people bought the Cat Loco and then realized it was hot garbage. Hot garbage. Oh yeah, there's Anime Doll, by the way. Yeah, their model, as they said in their chat, is made by Genomu. Very talented model creator. How much do I recommend spending on your first VTuber model? $0. Make it yourself in VRoid Studio. Honestly, VRoid, basically, let's put it this way. Here's my thought. VRoid Studio has been made to be, hello, this is the thing. VRoid Studio has been made to be super easy for most people to use. It's not hard to be able to even just follow a tutorial by like Fia Bunny and make your own model. And the thing is, though, is that if you're not willing to spend like the maybe possibly at the longest that it could possibly take you, the 1 week of time, like a couple hours a night to learn to do that and to make your own first model for free, then you really have to question whether or not you're going to have that same drive to start streaming every day, or at least 4 times a week, 3 times a week, 2 times a week, however many times you stream. But basically, if you're not willing to put in that base effort of trying to make your own model in VRoid Studio to start out with, then I would question your effort to do streaming as a VTuber. I know that's really hard to say, but it needs to be said. And hi, Miz! Check out Miz, another VTuber. And I also a friend in VR chat. We haven't met yet, but you can check them out right here. That looks like a super old clip. But super comfy streams. I really recommend it. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, I think Ludwig did a recent stream about like how to grow as a Twitch streamer, right? And he said, set goals. And he wrote an example of his goals, and he says, if you're not willing to write your goals, quit. Because that's like the base thing that you need to do. But the thing is, as a VTuber, I view VTubing as like, essentially VTubing is just regular streaming with extra steps. Right, Cayenne? It essentially is, right? Right? Like, I'm probably like, I'll tell you what I look like in real life right now. Imagine okay, so imagine someone wearing the same setup, a similar setup to what Sushi Dragon does. My setup looks like I'm wearing a discount Sushi Dragon streaming setup. Like, you know, like someone says like, hey, Sushi Dragon, check out my solution and then shout me out on your Twitch channel. And he's like, no, and throws it in the garbage. That's basically what I'm wearing. Hi, Rim. Hi, Pet. Hi, Watkins. So like, would it be, I'm just basically a couple steps away from basically just having a webcam on me all the time? Because like, there's my monitor, here's my microphone. I mean, like, this is IRL streaming with extra steps. When you're doing VTubing and you have your anime slash VTuber model, like in the corner here, right? That's not much different than you having a webcam and a green screen behind you. Like, it's just regular streaming with extra steps. And that's how you need to view it. The thing is, though, is that like, having a cool setup doesn't mean anything. Because here's the thing. Code Miko is not big. They're not big because of their cool setup. They only grew bigger because of their cool setup. Okay, so let me explain. They're not big now because of their cool setup. They were only able to get bigger because of their cool setup. Let me explain. For months, they were sitting at like 40 to maybe like 100 or so viewers with the exact same setup that they have now. What got them to skyrocket? They got a huge raid from, I think, Hasanabi. And then when the spotlight was put on the Code Miko, she rose to the occasion. It's simple as that. Because the thing is, Twitch is super undiscoverable, right? And obviously, Code Miko has proven that she has the skill, the ability to, like, be a big streamer. And hi, Shady Huntsman. And a lot of us have that ability. The thing is, though, we'll never get that chance. A lot of us won't get that chance because we won't get discovered. And that's why people are saying you need to diversify. Be on Twitter, be on TikTok, be on YouTube, be on other platforms that are more discoverable. It means you don't have to dress nicely. That's true. That's true. But the thing is, though, is that you need to set up your VTubing setup, right? You have to make sure your webcam's on. You have to have adequate lighting. You have to attach whatever tracking method that you have, right? It's like a trade-off between like getting ready, nice clothes and makeup versus strapping on all the VTubing stuff. And hi, Bacon Waffle. But see, the thing is, Reigns, most people have only found her post her blowing up. I only found out about Code Miko because one of my moderators, Mumbles, was saying, hey, you should check out this person. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I do. And if you want to learn how to make your own setup exactly like this, you should check out my YouTube channel. But yeah, she has a super cool setup. I would argue that maybe she's spending a little bit too much money, but she has the ability to do it. And the thing is, though, is that with her current setup, like, like the accent suit, right? Do you need an accent suit? No. Did she need an accent suit when she got it? No. When she was on her interview with Devin Nash before she was like super, super big, she basically said that she worked in Silicon Valley. Her job was basically like 3D animation and game design and things like that. And then COVID hit, the pandemic was here, and she lost her job. And then she was basically, before she lost her job, she took out a giant loan to buy that Xsense motion capture suit of $20,000. She was $20,000 in debt. And then she lost her job. She's in Silicon Valley. She has an expensive apartment. And she basically said, you know what? I'm really right now. And there's not much you can do. We're talking about Code Miko. So, like, she even said, like, she was even considering doing other things on her. So all of this is public knowledge. She talked about this in her interview with Devin Nash. You can probably find it on YouTube. She even talked about, like, alternative methods of income similar to other full body tracked streamers that were big at the time. Because, like, she was, like, at the time 40 to a couple hundred viewers averaging, and like it wasn't getting her out of the hole that she was in. And like that's the thing about streaming is, right, you have to, once the spotlight is on you, you have to rise to the occasion. Yes, you don't need all the fancy stuff. Exactly MA doll, exactly. You don't need the fancy stuff. You could just literally have a PNG. You don't need to have anything fancy. And like, here's the thing. If right now I was rated by, let's say, 20,000 people, 10,000 people, or even 1,000 people, I wouldn't be able to rise to the occasion. I would get too flustered. I wouldn't know what to do with that many people. The chat would be moving too fast. And as much as I would like to think in my head, you know what, I'm an experienced streamer. I've been streaming for almost 2 years now, maybe over 2 years now. I have a pretty cool setup, so maybe people would like stay because of that. Odds are, I probably won't rise to the occasion. Hi, Ghost. But see, the thing is though, VMagic Mirror is probably the best application to start with for 3D VTubing. Hi, Jack Daxter. Oh, is this the one with the vocals? Oh, it isn't? Okay. Sorry, too loud. So, VMagic Mirror. Why is it the best application to start with 3D VTubing? Because you don't need a webcam. Because it's free. Because you can upgrade to having a webcam to have some basic movement. Because you can upgrade if you get an iPhone and have iPhone facial tracking. It's honestly the best application to start off with. And it's low power, yes. I would recommend it wholeheartedly to anyone. The only downside to VC Face is VC Face can run a bit heavy. And in order to get any hand movement other than having baked in animations to your model, you need to have Elite Motion or Vive trackers. Yeah. Like, I've essentially tried almost all of the VTuber applications out there. I've tried 310A, and the reason I haven't done a video on 310A because I think it's hot garbage. And I don't want to do a video on something that I think is hot garbage. The reason I haven't done a video on VUP is because I did research into it. I watched other people's takes on VUP, and it also looks like hot garbage. VUP? Yeah, I think VUP, it looks like hot garbage. And like their website, so my initial feelings when I looked at their website, I'm like, it was giving me red flag feelings. What is F? Why are you saying F? Did my stream go down? This is like my first time not monitoring my stream. Oh, it's fine. I broke? Did I? Oh, it did? I didn't notice. Yeah, here's the thing is that I don't really want to give attention. And the thing is though, is that once you start, if I make a video dedicated to pooping on an application, it's only going to invite like toxicity. And also like, let's say if the application developer, which I wouldn't put it past based on reading that person's website and who made VUP, they could try to unjustly sue me for libel. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Rush. So like, put it this way, I get so many toxic comments on my how to, like on 2 videos. One, how to help prevent or deal with Twitch spam bots. And 2, how to help alleviate or try your best to prevent your avatar from being ripped from VR chat. Those give me the most amount of toxic comments. Like, you have no idea. Because most of them I delete them. Or they get held by the auto mod, but I still see them. It's true though, it's true. Like, that's the reason I don't want to invite that. Cause like, wasn't there like someone who was doing like a computer tech review and then talking about how like someone's literally overcharging this much for these parts and how you shouldn't get it, and that person tried to sue them and literally brought them to court? Also, Sue, thanks for the follow. And can we get a shout out for Rushzilla, please? Oh, and Rush, the model that you sent me is a little janky because of the face rig. It has like 2 rigs on it and like it's not working properly. Like it's working, but not working. And if you want to check out Rush, they're a super, super talented waifu sculptor. They've made models for some pretty big people. You should check them out if you like thick waifus in an educational environment. You'll like Rush. Okay, okay. You don't use VRT anymore. MA Doll, is your model still uploaded to VR chat? Yes. Waifu sculptor? Yes. You should check out Rush. Here's the thing. Even if your model is uploaded privately, you need to take it down. Because if someone really, really wanted to, they could take it. Which is crazy to think about because like there's some people from VSojo, like almost all the people from VSojo, wow, speaking. Almost all the people from VShojo have their models on VR chat. Almost all of them. I think except for one person, which I think Project Melody no longer has their model on VR chat. Someone explained to me why, and like I'm like, oh, that makes sense. But everyone else does. Iron Mouse has it, Silverveil has it, Zentreya has their model on VR chat. I'm like, that's crazy. Why would you risk it that way? But the thing is though, is that like, to me, the most important part about a model is the face, right? Once you have the face or the head, you can literally just pop it onto anything else. Right? Like, let's say if I still had my model on VR chat, someone were to rip my model, take my head off, and put it, let's say, on a nude model, then boom, they have naked fulfillment. Right? No one's gonna be able to tell the difference. The face is the most important thing. And the thing is, though, is that as much as you strip down a model and remove as many of the features, you still get the face. And odds are you're still gonna get all the shape keys, because I really doubt that they're stripping the shape keys. So like, the thing is, though, is here's the thing. I know, like, right now I'm sounding like doom and gloom. There's only two ways that actually there's three ways that someone can take your model in VRChat. One, you have your model set to public, and then someone basically can just look up your account with a client, and then just look at all the public things that you have, and then download them, or copy them, or clone them. Two, the second way requires no client. Whenever you're in the world with someone, and you see them loading in, you are downloading their avatar. Meaning that whoever you're in the room with, they have a copy of your avatar on their computer. It is encrypted, but easily broken. So like, that's why you have to be careful of the best practice, honestly, is just to be careful who you use your main model with and around. And then number three, which is the hardest, most difficult way to do this, not many people know how to do this, is if you gained access to the root directory of VRChat, which I heard is very easy to get. And basically all you do is you can just look up a username, see everything that they've uploaded, privated or public, download. No, they were using, Alex Muse, they were using, oh yes, with VRChat. Yeah, so there's virtual motion capture, which I've talked about very briefly in some of my videos. I haven't done a dedicated video on it yet. And then there's VRChat, VRC. Yeah. Like, even though my model's a Booth model. I bought my model on Booth and I just customized it. That's all I did. So like, if you want to have like a custom-ish model and like a little bit different than a VRoid model, you could just buy a model from Booth for like, from free to like $50 or something like that. And then as long as you put a little bit of flair into it and like, basically you use the skills that you developed from VRoid Studio in making your model there, you can apply those same skills in Blender in customizing your model. Yes, my shadow mapping is wonky because I'm trying to save on performance. So the thing is, I've seen them play VRChat and they're literally in VRChat with their models too. So I know they have them in there, but I think they do probably use virtual motion capture. That would make sense. If someone wanted to commission, honestly, do not go on Fiverr. Just do not. There's only one person that I can probably recommend on Fiverr for 2D models, which is the same one that Byakko-chan has got their live 2D model from. That's the only person I can recommend because they have a good enough reputation for that. Anyone else, do not go to Fiverr. It's literally a minefield. Booth.pm, B-O-T-T, sorry, English, B-O-O-T-H.pm. Okay, Amidol, see you. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, and we'll talk soon. I don't remember what we're gonna be talking about, but just remind me when we talk. See you. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, your very first 3D model commission, honestly, it's worth, this is basically, okay. How do I say this? My philosophy is build up gradually. Don't go all in, and start free. So start with VTuber Studio, build a following there. I would say, like, can I just, like, say it this way? Okay, this might be a really controversial. How controversial should I be? Okay. If you're streaming and you're new to streaming and you want a 3D model, you make one in VTuber Studio. That's it. As soon as you have a regular source of income from the content that you create, either on Twitch or YouTube or other platforms, without setting goals, you should buy a model on Booth. Because, like, that's like maybe $50, $60 maximum. I think the most expensive model that most people use is $80. And that's only from the money that you've earned from online content creation without setting goals. That means you're not setting a sub goal for a new model. You're not setting a bit goal for a new model. This is just purely from just the generated income that you've had. Like, yes, people are going to subscribe to you. Yes, people are going to donate bits. But I mean, like, you're not specifically saying, hey, I'm getting a new model if this happens. Hi, Dr. Van. Hi, Cat Girl. And then, once you're at the point where your income has risen, then you can start thinking about commissioning a character sheet and then looking for a 3D artist to make your model. And the thing is that a new 3D model from scratch for commercial use, like, will start around $1,000. The time you bought a model on Booth for 150 thinking it was 15. No, Kai, no. It's like an infomercial. Well, okay, so even though I don't work as a teacher anymore, I did work as a teacher for many years. So I am a qualified teacher. I'm capable of teaching. I'm capable of teaching and have taught anywhere from basically kindergarten all the way to grade 12. Chill Out VR is not safer and is not better optimized because it doesn't allow you to do as many things. It has a lot of bugs and a lot of growing pains. I'm sure that if there was enough time and investment spent into it as VR chat, it would get better. But at the current time being, it's not there yet. You know, Sly's also a teacher, right? No. Can you buy? No, see, the thing is, some of the models on Booth are from scratch sculpted. Here's the thing though. When you're buying a model on Booth, why is the price so low? The reason the price is low is because everyone else can buy the same model. So yes, you're buying a $50 model. It might be a lot of money. But the thing is though, why is it that low compared to getting a model from scratch? It's because even though the model that you're buying from Booth was not made in VTuber Studio, it was made painstakingly sculpted from scratch, everyone can buy it. Because as soon as you buy it, the store's not going to close down. They're going to keep selling them. Basically, they sell like Honda Civics. Imagine it this way, right? I did both. I was both before. I was a teacher and a VTuber, and I decided to take a risk. That's my risk. But the thing is, though, is that I have enough income spread out across Twitch and YouTube, and I have the support of Sly, who is still working, and that's the only reason I'm able to do this. Yes, my avatar is from Booth. I am going to be getting a new avatar sometime. It's in the works. Character sheet is being made. The thing though is about teaching is that the problem with teaching is that it's no longer about teaching. That's the problem. Teaching is more or less about administration and cost savings, and I'm not in there for that. Hi, Dark Remnant. Hello. What search terms in Booth? Honestly, the homepage just gives you the most popular things that are there. Like, for example, you can find my base model there. You can find Patty VR's base model there. You can find Thrill Seeker's base model there is also there. You can find who else can you find? You can also find Lulu's model is also there as well. Pet, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. A lot of VTubers actually have their base models from Booth, because it's like the best way to get like a customized start. But the thing is though, is that a lot of them started in VRChat first. So they already had their models from VRChat, which technically you should not be using. And Frost, thanks for the follow. Ah, yeah, Thor. Actually, that's a great way to start. I've actually been thinking about getting my model from Lyra, but like see, the thing is, Lyra makes wonderful models. Like, they're always gorgeous, they're always polished. But the thing is, every model maker has their own style. And I don't know. Like, at some point you want a model maker to put their own flair on it, because obviously you would choose someone to have their flair. Because like, what's the point of getting a specific model maker like Lyra? If you're saying, Lyra, I want you to make the model exactly like the character sheet, and you cannot like change it, right? Then what's the point? Just you could just get like some nobody to do it, right? So like, you need to that's the thing. Journal. Thank you for the gifted sub to Stream Elements. Thank you. Why do you think people are not appreciating 3D models? Because right now 2D models are the trend, and they're easier to run. Oh, really? Really? She did she? Because a lot of the models I've seen from Lyra have her style on it, which is nice. Her style looks nice. But it feels bad though. It feels bad to ask them to not do it their style. Please. Right? Rush, if you're still here. Rush is a 3D modeler. And like, it's almost like, why commission the person if you want them to only do it in not their style? Like, yes, I get that sometimes here's the thing, is like, if you're commissioning a model from scratch and you're choosing, like, you shouldn't be commissioning a model from scratch unless you're an already established VTuber. Hence, Start in VRoid Studio. It's free. Yeah, 1,200. That sounds right. That sounds right about right for Thor-chan. That's about the price I'm expecting. What's the best format to work with? Oh, did I knock something over? Oh, I almost knocked my drink over. Okay. The thing is that most models will be done in FBX. And then most VTuber models will be converted to VRM, which is a non-standard format, but it's like a non-standard standard format in VTubers for VTubers. But yes, FBX. Oh, body. Hello. Hello, body. Hello. Oh, hi. I lost tracking on my foot for too long. Bofa glitch when. Yeah, sometimes it happens. I'm not, even though my setup might look fancy, like some of the big VTubers, it's not. It's all an illusion. Here's the thing though. Non-standard, standard, like kind of bismuth. Kind of think about it this way, right? Like think about image formats, right? Basically, VTuber models are like the PDF of image formats. Technically, PDFs can be registered as images. Even though some of them can be set as documents, you can basically bake the PDF, so it's essentially a glorified image. VRM is like, let me put it this way. VRM is a wonderful standard for VTuber models. It's very efficient, but like as soon as the model gets more complex, it is not great. So compared to an FBX model, so like let's say if I had a really complex FBX model that had a bunch of cool stuff on it, and then let's say that would be an atrociously gross size of, let's say, 20 megabytes, because that's atrociously gross for an FBX file for VTubing. My model in VRM format is 200 megabytes. 200. Hi, fangirl. Actually, Thor-chan, you have your model in VRM too. How big is yours? How big is your I've never really compared with a lot of other people, so I don't know. Hi, Cutie Plays. Hello. I'm not actually drinking from a cup, I'm drinking from a jar. No, the thing is though, it's not polygons. No, it's not polygons. It's just, VRM is less efficient. I think the reason is because VRMs are always uncompressed. 45 megabytes? Yeah, exactly. See, that's huge. Hi, Lino. Hello. 45 megabytes is huge. And I think part of the reason is because the reason FBX is, FBX, I don't think FBX has baked in textures, does it? I don't know. It's 13, yeah, exactly. So like my model is like 20 megabytes and it's like 200 megabytes in VRM. Do I play Roblox? No, I don't. But what I do know is that when I compress a VRM model file, it gets down super small. I do play Animal Crossing. I haven't really played it on stream though. It's nothing with Retopo. Like, my model's topology is awesome. Well, I mean, it's not awesome. I would say my model's topology on a grade level of super optimized and looks nice to VR chat. I have 1 million polygons and 1 million particles. I would say my model's probably like a B+. Ah, wait. I can show. Wait, can I show? I could show. Hold on. Hopefully I don't, like, have bad times. I turn my screens back on. Thor Chan. Let me show. Because of the jiggles, that makes sense. Dun 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 dun. Okay, where's one where you're playing VR chat? Videos. Valheim. Oh, VR chat. Okay, let's go here. Where's the VR chat? Hello? The VR chat was a lie! Oh, you started in VR chat. Okay. Okay, hold on. And let's bump the quality up. 720p. And let's move the camera over. Okay, this is Thorchan. Oh. That's Thorchan right there. Hi, Thorchan. Hello. Sammy, thanks for the follow. I haven't tried Neos VR. I know people that do. Come on, let's get a front shot. Come on, front shot. Oh, there we go. It's the only thing, Thor, is like, it looks like you're in like a public or a friends plus world. Aren't you worried about your model getting taken? Yes, Lyra did. No, wait, they didn't? They didn't? I thought they did. I saw you putting hammers down on people. You put a hammer down on me too. See? There she is. Hello. It's so expressive. I love that. Okay, but yes, that's Thorchan's model. Boop. Boop. Okay, and let's I guess freeze my screens again. Go here. Oh. Go here. What was that? Ow! There we go. All good. Huh. I see your account has been created in May 9th, 2018. So you're certainly not new to Twitch. And I think you know the answer to that. Oh, thank you, Glob. Thank you. Yes, I have a full 3D environment. So we can go here. Let me just go back here. We can check it out. Bum, bum. This is my 3D space. I'm just gonna call you feet. Because based on your first comment, I'm guessing you're really stinky. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is all Unity, 100%. Yes, the thumbs are working again. See? We have thumbs. But yes, this is all made in Unity. So like, if like I know what's gonna happen because everyone's doing it now. The comparison between CodeMiko setup is much better than mine. They actually have a real motion capture suit. They know how to program. I just know how to go to GitHub and then beg Jarno, my moderator, for help because he's a C# developer. And mine is made in Unity, whereas CodeMiko's is made in Unreal Engine. Oh, hi, Kaw, thanks. I hope you found it helpful. Yes, I have my thumbs again. Basically, what happened is that there was a piece of fabric that was folded in the glove that was preventing the thumb from tracking properly. If you essentially, my YouTube tutorial on how to get your current VTubing setup into Unity is fairly easy to follow. Hi Kuma, hello. What version of Unity I'm using? So in my video, I recommended using 2019 because that version of Unity I know is stable and will not have the least amount of issues with people. Okay, Zone Trigger, see you. I'm using the latest version of Unity always. I always update to the latest version. Hence why I have so many problems. So like, it's one of those situations where I say, do as I say, not what I do. Yes. Now there are some advantages that come from using the latest version. Actually, Rush can attest to this too, because Rush is using an alpha version of Blender, and it's saving him a bunch of time with one of the new features. But the downside is, since it's the alpha version, it crashes all the time. So sometimes he loses his work. Hi Wave, hello. So it's the same here with the newest version of Unity that I have. My tutorial that I made, the DIY VTuber app, how to make it like the other VTubers that are out there. If you type in !YouTube, it'll bring you to my channel. You can easily find it. The issue is, so the reason I chose to use that version of Unity is because I know it's stable. And the second thing is the reason I said make it in 3D Unity and not universal render pipeline or high definition render pipeline is because that's the most accessible to most people. I will eventually plan to make a video on how to upgrade your 3D standard pipeline Unity program to high definition render pipeline, because that's what I'm using. I'm using HDRP right now. That's why it looks the way it does. The thing is that I'm not going to recommend people to do that right off the bat, because here's the problem. When I'm running this setup in full gear, including with my monitors on right now, they're frozen. I turn them off. Is that it will use 70% of a 2070 Super, and while streaming, it will use almost 90 to 100% of my 2600X CPU. So, I mean, I'm not going to recommend that. So like, okay, have a good time at work. So like, that's the reason why. I haven't recommended high definition render pipeline. I will tell everyone that I'm using HDRP, but like, I'm not going to recommend it. I will do a video on it later, but the thing is, high definition render pipeline is so new that like, not a lot of people know about it. And in terms of like how to optimize it, there's not a lot of great tutorials out there for it. Like I've spoken to some specific game developers who only work in Unity, and they're like, I don't know what to do with HDRP. And the thing is though, I don't know what I'm doing with HDRP either. Like the reason that I'm holding off on some of my tutorials for HDRP is literally because like a lot of the times it's like, if you get this error, just do this janky solution. Like close out of Unity, then go into your Unity asset file and delete a bunch of files, and then have it recompile every time. And you have to, I have to do that every time I open Unity. It's not good. It's not recommended. I don't want to recommend someone a super jank setup. That's not going to run well for them. Because the thing is though, is that I'm getting a lot of feedback from some people about the current one that I have that's using standard render pipeline with standard 3D Unity. And a lot of people are like, this is making my computer chug. I'm not going to get... Here's the thing about the dono goals is like, yes, I did a silent dono goal for these gloves, meaning that I didn't have them featured. Because like I also did it, I did a video on vanishing goals. So what some of you might have noticed is whenever someone subs, an actual goal for a sub goal will appear up here. And that's because like, I don't want it to be the focus. And like, do I think I need 350 subs? I don't think I need 350 subs. But the only benefit that it gives is that I get another emote slot. That's it. So hence why I'm like, I don't think it's a priority, hence why it vanishes after a couple seconds. Like my real donation goal of like where I think I should be is right here. And as you can see, we've blown past it, and we've been here for a while because like, I don't know, it's like for me it triggers something deep down inside whenever someone goes like, whoa, yeah, we just made our stream goal of X amount, and yeah, whoa, look at hype, check it out, awesome everyone, thank you so much. And oh, whoa, what do you know, we have a new stream goal, everyone, get hyped for the new stream goal. Right? So that's why I'm like, eh. The thing is like, I don't want to send, like the thing is that for a goal, and if I were to ever set a goal for things, they would either be one, something that I'm already planning on buying, and so like it would actually help me if anyone contributed any amount of money. So like for example, for these gloves, I would have bought them anyway. Why did I make a goal for it? Because it did help. Basically, it still helps. Like, I don't know if that's a controversial thing to say, but like whenever I make a goal for something, I intend to buy it. And if the goal is met, it does help me out a lot. It helps me get it faster, yeah. Or it makes it so it's less of a hardship to buy these things. But like, see, the thing is that like, yes, I could set a goal for the RTX 3090 and a 5950X, but like, do I want those things? Of course I want those things. Would I ever buy those myself? No, because it's a waste of money. For someone, I wouldn't be able to use it full. Like, I'm sure I'd be able to make use for it, but like, I don't need it. Oh, yes, that is an awesome thing, Thor. Whenever they make new outfits, yeah, I love that. I love that. Yeah, exactly, Dirk. Exactly. So like, let's see. I've upped my stream goal since in my 2 years of streaming. I've had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've had 4 stream goals. My first stream goal was I made it go when I was like, no. I don't count my stream goals until like up to 50. Basically, when you go up to 50, it's your first benchmark because once you get 50 subs, then you unlock all your affiliate amounts. Then after that, my next stream goal after that was I think 69 because nice. And then 99 because I think for a while I was sitting over 69. So I was like, okay, 99. And then I was sitting at 99 for a few months. And then I finally upped it to 169 because nice, right? But like, I don't see how I can maintain more than 169 on a regular basis, if that makes sense. Like, because a lot of the subs that streamers have are gifted subs, right? And like, to me, that feels like too much to ask. The thing, 420 is too high. If I were to up my stream goal, I'd probably up it like to 199. Hi, Fallen Leaf. Right? I would probably make my new goal. If I were to make a new goal for my sub goal, it would be 199. And like, you might be thinking, Fulfillment, that's useless. you're already above 199, but I'm like, you know what? That's maintainable. But yeah, so like, that's why I always have 2 goals in stream. One is the one that I'm like, you know, that's actually like the goal I want. And then this is just be like, for in case anyone wants to know like when the next emote is. Ooh. Because like, I'm kind of excited for a new emote. I would love to get a new emote, but like, do I need a new emote? No. It's just the same thing as like, do I need a 3090? No. I think if someone were to say to me, Fofa, I will buy you a new CPU and a new graphics card. What do you want? I would probably say a 3070 and a 5600X. That's probably what I would want. Speaking of which, if you can get those for a decent price and you're looking for a new computer, you should definitely get those. If you are currently not needing a new computer and you're running a 10 series graphics card, hold on to it. Wait until the graphics card prices go down. Just wait. Just wait. Wait. Hold on to it. Wait until the availability goes up. See, the thing is, though, is that in Korea right now... Okay, can I tell you something crazy? Korea right now is very delayed in terms of the price hiking. So, like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, I was able to get a 5600X for retail price. I could get it for the regular price. I could have bought one for the normal price, not jacked up. But the problem is now is that the 5600X has become such in demand in Korea that the price is jacked up. And the thing is, to buy a 5600X is the same price as buying a 5950X now in Korea. They're both the same price because the price of the 5950X has not increased. It maintains the same price because there's no demand for it. That's the thing. So I'm just like, well, I don't want a 5950X. Oh, the thing is, here's the thing, is that what probably happened is PC cafes, like a PC cafe company, probably decided to upgrade their computers, and they bought all the stock of the 5600Xs. That's probably what happened. No, the thing is that people in Korea don't game at home. Exactly, Thorchan. That's a great CPU. People in Korea don't game at home. They go to a PC bang. Right? Like, literally, if you go to like an average person and you say, I have a quad core CPU, they're gonna be like, and I have, 16 gigs of RAM. They're gonna be like, oh, you have gaming computer. And I'm like, it doesn't have a dedicated graphics card. Gaming computer. Oh, deba. Wow. Many giga. Hi, Sandy. I'm not even lying. That's been my experience of trying to buy a laptop. Bitcoin has the thing about Bitcoin mining in Korea is it's essentially dead. It used to be big, but Bitcoin mining in Korea is dead now. The government essentially killed it. You might be thinking, wait, how did they kill it? They basically made it so, like, because here's the thing, Korea is Big Brother. They track everything you do. Like, so it has its benefits, right? You know how I do my taxes in Korea? I press one button. Tax is done. That's it. Oh, you qualify for a refund? Instant refund. Oh, you have to pay? You have this much time to pay. And you're like, you can't dispute it because they show you all the information of everything you purchased. And the thing is though, so like if you were to mine, they will know that you're having income like from an outside source. They will know like that you're Bitcoin mining. And the thing is though, is that there's no place in Korea to exchange Bitcoin. You can't, there's nowhere to exchange it. And then whenever the thing is like, you can earn money outside of Korea, but the problem is that you can't convert it to Korean. Because once you convert your money to Korean won, and the money starts coming in, then they're gonna be like, hey, we need to like FBI open up. Yeah, it is regulated Bitcoin, which basically made it worthless. To like, there's no get rich quick schemes anymore in Korea. Because there was like a huge Bitcoin mining boom where like nobody's, they call them the dirt spoons, were rising out of nowhere into like a super lavish, wealthy lifestyle that was instantly destroyed overnight. Hi, Azusa. Hello. So like the only place that you can really like, yeah, so Bitcoin mining is not really worth it in Korea unless you're like a corporation. And on top of that too, the way the power works in Korea is that it's scaling. So they go on tiers. So there's tier 1, 2, and 3. If you're a tier 1 electricity user, like that's the average household, then you're gonna get charged a low rate. Tier 2, higher rate. Tier 3, extremely high rates. Like if you're running a Bitcoin operation, you're not gonna make any profit. Because 1, you're not gonna make profit because of the government regulations, and 2, you're not gonna make any money because of the electricity cost. We do not pay tier 3. I've had to pay tier 3 electricity once. And let's put it this way. Before we started streaming, we always paid tier 1 electricity, which was like maybe like $30 a month. One time we got tier 3 electricity because we left the air conditioner on for like a couple weeks by accident. And let's just say that bill was like $1,500. So that's like the gap. $30 to $1,500. Right now we pay about $100 a month. So we're on like tier 1, tier 2-ish. And that's how much our electricity costs. And that's us like having streaming computers on, streaming on a regular basis. But see, the thing is though, they give you all the tools that you need to know that you're doing that. And they do, like, let's say in the case of like, let's say a heat wave, they will waive the tier 3 prices as long as it's during the heat wave times, because they're assuming that you're using an air conditioner. So they're not going to gouge you based on air conditioner use during a heat wave, because there is a big problem. There's a lot of elderly people and they don't want old people dying because it's too hot. No, Korea, most of Korea's electricity is actually from fossil fuels. But yes, that's the thing, is that Korea is okay, let's put it this way. If we moved to the country and out of the city, because we basically live in Seoul, which is like the most expensive place to live in Korea. If we moved to the country, we would have the same quality of internet, the same quality of electricity. But the thing is that everything would be lower in cost. We'd be able to have a huge, giant house. So basically, let's put it this, let me tell you how much it costs to live in the country. Basically, the only downside to living in the country is you won't be able to go out with friends to like, you know, to party at nightclubs. But like, in terms of accessibility to the internet and products, it's the same. Like, let's put it this way. We ordered so we're both using Go XLRs and Shure SM7Bs now. We ordered them on Friday and we got them Saturday morning. And that's just because that's how Korea is. Korea is like, you want something? We will get it for you. Oh, you're at work and you want to order ice cream? So when you come home from work, there'll be cold ice cream in a freezer box with dry ice ready for you to have when you come home. Okay, you can do that. That's just what Korea is. Korea has amazing shipping no matter where you are. So let's see, 40 pyong to square feet. I'm guessing most of the people in chat are American or would know square feet. Okay, put it this way. If you move to the country, like in Korea, the only downside, like I said, is you won't have a nightlife, but you'll still have access to everything in terms of electricity, internet, cell phone, everything. You can live in a 1,500 square foot home. Let's say if you put a small deposit down, which you will get back in full for probably like $400 a month. The thing is, I talked about this before, if you put a giant deposit down, so a place like that, about that size, if you put $100,000 deposit down, I think, then you can live there rent free, and at the end of your 2-year contract, you will get the money back. If that $400 a month rate that I said would probably be like a $20,000, maybe $30,000 deposit, which at the end of your 2-year contract, you will get back. And then if you just played straight rent, I don't know, I guess that would be probably $1,000 a month. Okay, BZ, have a good sleep. $1,500 square feet. Okay, hold on. 1,500 square feet to square 2 meters. What is that? 1,500 square feet is 140 square meters. So it's 140 square meters. See, the thing is though, you can't move to Korea. Good luck. One, they're not really hiring anymore for, basically the only time you can live here is, well, one, once you arrive to Korea, you have to pay for the quarantine hotels, which costs a lot of money. Then at best, you can stay here for maybe 3 months, depending on the country that you're from, maybe 6 months if you're from Canada, and you're not allowed to work or earn an income unless you're freelance. And then after that, they're going to kick you out of the country. If you want to stay longer, you either need to be a citizen or have a visa. And right now, the only jobs that are hiring are specialized jobs, which means you need to be like an engineer or something like that. They're not hiring teachers anymore. So the reason that to not move to Korea is that you can't. It's as simple as that. You can't. Hi, Navy. If you're a software dev, basically you have to be such a good software dev that like Samsung, LG, one of those big Korean companies wants to hire you as an advisor. You have to be so specialized that they have a reason to bring you in. It's like an ethno state? I'm not sure what you mean. No, it doesn't matter how many years. Like, you need to be specialized. You need to be renowned for what you do. So basically, like when you basically think about it this way, if you Google search, like, let's say, who said they were a software engineer? Oh, Freya. Freya says they're a software dev. Basically, if you Google like top 25 software devs, then Freya better be on that list or else you're not going to come to Korea. Hi, Lemon. Yeah, exactly. You need like a big company like Samsung to want you there. Because basically for them, to move you there, they're going to pay for your moving expenses. They're going to pay for your house. They're going to pay for your entire family to come to Korea to live with you. So like, you can't just be like, you know, I'm a software dev or I'm an engineer. You have to be like the engineer, the software dev. Hi, Red T. I don't know. Well, see, the thing is, Thorchan, is that the way it works is in generally, like, once you're in Korea, it's very easy to stay in Korea. Once you're already in the country, it's easy to stay. The problem is getting in the country.
Navy _ Corman 02 cheered X136 for big hands.
Thank Navy Corman, thank you. Oh. Welcome to Big Hands. We have big hands now. It doesn't matter. They would probably want you in the country. Let's be honest. That's how Korea works. It's like, they would want you in the country. Hi, Moha. Hello. Yeah, Navy Corpsman redeemed this. Look at my fingies. My fingies. My little fingies. Yes, the #1 cursed hand streamer, see? Make the best pizza dough? Hi, Gelatin Guy. Hello. Yes, someone has redeemed my hands to become huge and cursed. So that's what they are right now. They're huge and they are cursed. I could go like this and it just looks like they're dancing. Wait, it looks like... Can I make like a spider? It's a spider. Hello. You love it and you hate it? Rusty spoons. Oh, salad fingers. Isn't that kind of a boomer reference now? Isn't that a boomer reference now? Like, do the Zoomers know what do Zoomers even know what salad fingers is? Oh my gosh, this looks so cursed. Yes. Hello. Hi. I am touching the screen. Is this like visual ASMR? Hello. Wait. How can I make my voice bad? Yes, hello. I am touching the screen. Oh, this sounds so bad. It hurt my throat. Is that what you wanted? Thank you. Wow, Iron Man, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that's the reason why you followed. Do the bits do anything good? Some of them do some good things. Like, one of them you can make Sly sing a cursed song. Some of them can make my head really big. Thumbs up. Cursed thumbs up. Wait. There we go. Proper thumbs up. Wait, can I make it like look somewhat normal? I have to like contort my fingers. There we go. Wait. There we go. That looks like a normal thumbs up. Kind of. It reminds me, like, you know, like the world record holder who has like the longest fingernails, and like it like basically like distorted their hand. Oh, Navy Corman, thank you for the 69 bits. Goblin. Oh wait, I could do that like over here. Hold on. Goblin. Imagine like going to like get your nails done and you're just like, yes, do my nails. Imagine how much nail polish that would take. Imagine how much like gel that would take. Look at that. Like one nail is like the size of my eyeball. Anime sized eyeballs. Bottle per nail, probably. $140 per finger? Probably. They would probably just spray paint them. Probably. Cause like, look at the size of them. Look at them. Look at them. An auto body shop would be cheaper. Oh, that's so true. That's so true. Auto body shop would be cheaper. Oh my gosh. Imagine the massage therapy. Well, like, it'd be easy though, right? You'd just be on the table and I can just stand from a distance and be like this. Right? It'll be like... Those mocap suits you showed in a tutorial on VC Face? What are you talking about? Can you tell me which video? If you tell me the title of the video, then I can get a better idea of what you're talking about, because I've talked about mocap in quite a few of them. Some Little Nightmares? Is it though? Is it? A foam roller for circulation? No! Sonic Boom. Could it make a Sonic Boom? Could it? Could I speak up because the hands are too big? I could just speak directly into the microphone like this. Well, I mean, there is the foam, right? So, hello. I'm trying out the different foam today. Navy, thank you.
Opa.
Have a good
Just
night.
wanted to poke some fun before bed.
Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, here's the thing. Unless, like, if you're looking for VR gloves for VR, wait until consumer gloves come out. I hope consumer gloves come out within the year. I hope that my purchase of these become irrelevant and a waste of money. Not for general VR, what are you going to be using it for? DIY, yes. You don't need a motion capture suit. So if you paid attention in the video, the first part when I'm using VC Face is that's how you can use VC Face with just your webcam and a leap motion. Then the second part is basically going into Unity. So basically the first part is using webcam, leap motion, VC Face into Unity. The other one is using virtual motion capture straight in the Unity, no VC Face. Okay, Randy, have a good sleep. Will a decent come out? I don't know. It depends. What do you mean, a skilled sewer? A skilled sewer? Here's the thing. Let me tell you about this. These gloves that I have, they're $600 US, right? You might be thinking, wow, that's expensive. Yes, it is expensive. But think about the raw cost and components. If you were to go out right now, you could make these gloves. DIY. But let me break down the cost for you. In order to get flex sensors that are high enough quality and large enough to actually account for your finger movements, they're going to be $40 each. So 40 times 10, because you need one for each finger. That's $400. Then, unless you're going to custom make your own PCB and, wire your own circuit, which most of us probably won't be doing, the easiest way, the most accessible way is Python coding and a Raspberry Pi. So you're going to need a Raspberry Pi for each hand. So let's say, imagine you get a Raspberry Pi Zero, that's $20. So times 2, one for each hand, that's $40, $440. Then you're also going to need to make sure that you get a Bluetooth module. So imagine that's like, let's say $5 or something. So that's $450. And that's just the raw components. No wires, no glove. This just literally, you just have the parts and you have to put it together somehow. Jarno, you only need 2 for each finger if you want finger spread. I'm talking about just duplicating these ones. So basically, think about it this way. Imagine by the time you get gloves and all the things that you need to put all that stuff together, assuming you have like a soldering iron or some things like that, right? Imagine that's going to be around $500. And it's like for just $100 more, you can get a fully made product ready to go. That's essentially plug and play. No, these do not do finger spread. Yes, exactly. So that's why, you can make these yourself. A talented sewer could make this, but the thing is, though, it's not going to reduce the cost that much. Essentially, these are the bare bottom VR gloves that you can get right now. That's why I said, if you don't need a fancy setup to be a VTuber. If you really, really want tracked hands, get a Valve Index. Valve Index controllers can track your fingers, and it doubles as a VR controller. These gloves do nothing. The gloves, they do nothing. Basically, think about it this way. The goggles, they do nothing. That's basically the gloves right now. The gloves, they do nothing. Can I use these outside for any... Basically, someone was trying to tell me, Shane, the moderator was trying to tell me, it's like, oh, well, you could probably just use them for VR because like I'm intelligent and you're obviously dumb and I know what I'm doing. Like I have lots of friends who are coders and stuff. So like just because they're just because you're incompetent doesn't mean that they're not incompetent. That's what basically Shane said. And I'm like, bro, like these, you cannot just use these in games. I didn't ban him. That's just Shane being Shane. Why do you think I troll him so much about liking feet? Shane doesn't actually like feet, but we all tell him that he likes feet. You guys are here when Jarno, you were here when he was doing this. You were here. He pulls that stuff all the time. Just remember, what a Shane likes feet. So anyways, so in these gloves don't have support for games, and like the explanation I was giving, which he was being difficult with, was basically all VR gloves are slightly different implementations, right? Just like how an iPhone and an Android phone, they're both phones, they both do calls, they both can play the same games, but they're completely different. And a developer has to add support specifically for those phones, just like these gloves. A developer has to specifically add support for these gloves. They can't just add glove support. They have to add it for these gloves. So that's the problem. Now, in theory, you could make them compatible with every single VR game, but that would be on the burden would be on you to, when you buy these gloves, to go into Unity or Unreal Engine and develop your own application that essentially turns these gloves, and they basically run a Vive, they would essentially run a Valve Index emulator, so that all the finger movements emulate a Valve Index. And at that point, why would you do that? Just buy a Valve Index. Oh, yeah, as Jarno was saying the exact same thing. Yes, you could do it. Not worth it. Why go through that effort for something that might not even be the mainstream? Like in 2 years, these gloves might not even exist anymore. The company might go under. Hi, baby Maxie. Yes, exactly. Use index controllers. That's what I was using for the longest time. That's all you need if you want to go like to start going high end, but you don't need to go high end. Like I'm pretty sure like the people in VShojo who use virtual motion capture for their streaming, I'm pretty sure they don't have fingers. I'm pretty sure they just have trackers on the back of their hands, and that's it. Like from what I've watched, none of them move their fingers. Or just get Elite Motion. Yeah, Elite Motion would be good. Go high end. No, Mumbles. See, the thing is though, Thorchan, that's fine. Why is that fine? Because VR, you're buying that and it has multi-purpose. 1, it provides you a social platform. 2, you can use it for streaming. 3, you can play games on it. And 4, I guess you can use it for motion capture. And 5, the Valve Index has an amazing microphone. Hi, Christopher. Jack, let's just say I have both. So like there's no, I've already talked about it, and in future I'm going to make a video specifically outlining why I use an iPhone for facial tracking versus an Android phone, and it's going to be purely based on fact. Hi ABC, hello. Because like I already know that just talking about Android versus Apple is like going to be such a huge like. I have to basically, when I make that video script, which I think is going to be my next video, I have to very carefully word it so that there's no room for interpretation. It's only based on fact. I actually might need to do research. I actually might need to go into journal studies. I actually might need to get a bunch of sources to basically be like, if someone were to say like some off comment, I'd be like, I can just ignore them because I know that they didn't check my sources. So like, it's going to be one of those videos, like my DMCA video talking about DMCA and avatars and how that's applicable to you. I actually did research. I had cited sources. So I'm going to have to basically do it on that level, and not the reason because I'm giving out information that's super important and that could affect you financially and possibly affect your career. No, not for that reason. The reason is because people are dumb, fan people, because like some people are in the camp of, I have an iPhone, therefore I'm better than you. And some people are like, you have an iPhone, so you're stuck up. And it's like, no, it's not that at all. Because like, that's some of the comments that I'm getting. They're like, well, why do you keep making like facial tracking videos about an iPhone? Like, are you an Apple lover? And I'm like, no, it's not about that. It's just about facts. The fact is that Apple iPhones with Face ID are the only things out there that do face tracking. And they're like, well, my Android phone has iris unlocking. And I'm like, that's not the same. It's like, well, my Android phone has face unlocking. It's using a picture, not a depth sensing camera. It's like, well, how does my camera have this? I'm like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's so, So like, I'm going to make sure the video is very thorough, very unbiased, and it's going to be well researched, hopefully. Well, I might be a little bit lazy, but well, it'll be researched well enough that it should hopefully quell the rage of the fan people. Right, Musty? 28 Ti? Whoa! Just to play, but the thing is though, Thorchan, you can use those things for more than one thing, right? Right? Hi, Saber. I'm doing well. How are you? Mumbles, this is not the dark side. Like, for example, Thorchan, imagine you didn't have any other purpose for it. Imagine in your free time, the only thing you did was like play Minecraft or something, right? And then you're like, I'm buying a 2080 Ti just for my streaming computer. And it's like, why? No, the thing is, you get actual use out of it. You use it for VR chat, because like, you're not always streaming VR chat. You're playing VR chat just for fun, right? Like, you play it and you stream it. It's like you also play VR games. Multi-purpose. It's all about multi-purpose. Things need to have more than one purpose if they cost money. Has anyone ever cashed in the body pillow? No. I do owe stream body pillows, about 5 of them, but like I said, I'm waiting for my new model. Speaking of which, I need to message the character sheet artist. New model? Okay, so for people who haven't seen the design for my new model, I was sent a sketch from the artist. So this is what the sketch looks like right here. And that's it. As a streamer, are you responsible for what's written in chat? To a certain extent, yes. Which is why I found one of the recent big Twitch events celebrating LGBTQIA streamers so atrocious because it was an official stream from Twitch and it was essentially an unmoderated chat. Which is like, if a streamer were to do that, they could get banned for it. So it's like, wow, it was really eye-opening. Like, I know that there was another streamer out there that like blew it up to a big scale saying it was like DEFCON 0, but like it wasn't that bad. It was like, it was bad, but not that bad. Modding is very important. So like, for example, like if I were just to allow people in chat to like spam a bunch of links, like malicious links, and I just allowed that to happen, then that would be my fault because, do you know what I mean? But there's only to a certain extent, right? As long as you're taking measures to moderate your chat, then I think it's fine. When will I draw? That's a good question, Jarno. That's a really good point. Should I just do a draw specifically for moderators? Should one of the moderators like be like? Should I just do a moderator poll draw? Is that like, would that be fair? I know Jarno's gonna say yes. I don't think our mod team is big enough for that though. How about this way? I wasn't originally going to do this, but how about for like VIPs and moderators? There's going to be their own draw. How about that? I think that's fair. And I've learned my lesson from the giveaway. It's that, okay, have a good time, Alex. See you. Okay, Odyssey, see you later. Here's the thing though, is I've already done a giveaway and it took forever and it was a nightmare because the burden was on me. At the time, Twitter had a feature where you could randomly select from your followers. They got rid of that feature. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it a Google form, which is basically gonna be, the burden is gonna be on the people who are entering. So you need to, 1, give your Twitch username, 2, give your Twitter username, and 3, give your Discord username. And then I'm gonna check to see if you're in all 3. And then if there's a separate draw for VIPs, like for example, if I do a VIP draw, I'm gonna make sure that only the people who are actually VIPs who have entered are gonna be in there. Oh, and thank you so much for the host. Thank you. And hi, Anna, and hi, Titanium. Hi, OG. Thorny Flower, I'm doing well. How are you? There are third-party stuff, but I'd rather do it in a way that I can have more control over it. That's less susceptible to, I guess, manipulation, I guess, is the best way to put it. Especially like if I can add the checks of, because like, let's put it this way. I don't want people, don't you hate those giveaways where you have to sign up to a third-party site and like link your personal stuff? No, I'd rather just have it in a Google form and then like you just enter your information, and then if you're drawn, I will check. No, I'm gonna do it live. It'll be live, Jarno. I'll do it live. The only reason I didn't do the other one live is because it took forever. Forever. And I think there'll probably be a draw, specifically based on follow age as well. So hopefully people don't reset your follow ages. Cause let's see, when did I get partner? I don't remember. But basically I'm gonna set it so that people who have only a specific follow age basically before I was partnered, will also be able to get a draw for a body pillow. Oh no, Mumbles! You're donezo! You're donezo! That's what you get for accidentally unfollowing! I'm just kidding. Wait, Mumbles? Wait, yeah. Okay. Well, the thing is that there's no opting out. There's only opting in. So you don't have to worry about opting out. Hi, Cedomorph. And my biggest problem with the last giveaway I did is I would message people and either A, they wouldn't respond, or B, they did not want to win, or C, they didn't qualify. Because, like, let's say they unfollowed or something like that. Or they weren't following to my Twitter or something like that. It was a disaster. How long? It is literally just the date of the partnership will be a cutoff for one of the draws. There's gonna be 5 draws. One is gonna be for VIPs. One is gonna be for followers before partnership. One is gonna be for subs. One is gonna be for everyone, and then the 4th one is gonna be for Discord. Error connecting to remote server? What? What, Nightbot? What? Body pillow for mods or riot? Body pillow for mods or riot? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why isn't follow age working for Thorchan? Okay, wait, I can do that. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. At follow age at Thorchan VR. I can do it. There you go. Thorchan. I already know you've been following for a long time. Because we've known each other for a long time. Also, can I just ask Thorchan, what happened to your original model? Because it was so unique. Like, why did you stop using it? And you switched to the same base model that I have now, and then now you have a new awesome model. So, like, can I know why? What happened? I think you answered this question for me before, but I forgot. Well, it was a lot of jank, and it was made by a model maker that didn't do VR test stuff. Okay. Hey, that's pretty much me now. I don't do stuff in VR chat anymore. Oh, also, can I just get people's feedback on my model? Not my model, but my SM7B model. Would you? Okay, here's the thing. This SM7B model, I'm gonna give away for just the raw FBX for free. But if you want like the complete, and basically this is how it's gonna work. How do I say it? This entire setup, I'm gonna release a tutorial video on how to set this up. I'm gonna release the FBX for this arm, the FBX for the mic for free, and whatchamacallit. In the YouTube tutorial, if you follow it step by step, will basically teach you how you can set this up, like yourself, fairly easily. However, for those people who just want to have it set right away, it'll maybe cost like $2. Like basically, your choice is buy the download the FBXs for free and follow the tutorial video, or buy a pre-made version of it for $2. So like, what do you think? This you can change. The thing is though, is that this arm is not very well done. I did this really quickly. So I don't really think that this is worth any money, but my SM7B model is not that bad. Part of it I made transparent, but you can see it there. So like, I mean, it is going to be free. So like, I don't feel bad, I guess, because like the files are going to be free and the method on how to make it is free. So like, I mean, I think it's okay. Right? Hi, Moshi. Hello. Yeah, I was gonna sell it on Booth. But like I said, it's gonna be either free for the things, or if you want the pre-made rig, then it's gonna be $2. Which I don't think everyone's gonna get, because literally, like, to set it up in yourself in Unity, if you follow the YouTube video, you could probably set it up in like 10 minutes. So it's definitely worth it. Oh, also to note that the lighting here will look a little bit different than, so right now the lighting looks like this because I'm in high definition render pipeline with real-time lighting. Or 2-minute slow mode, you know Mumbles, I can just turn off the 2-minute slow mode, right? I have Twitch commands like right here. Like, watch, I could do this. Boom. Boom. Right? I can do this. Boom. 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 Stop it. Mumble, stop it. I can see it when you turn it on or off. Stop, Mumble! Stop! I can see it! Clear chat. Thanks for the follow. Meanwhile, in a parallel universe... What do you mean I know the price? You know what? How about this, mods? You can get a smug pillow. I'll put you in a draw for a smug pillow. No, I won't do that. Just the body pillow is like a one-off thing, right? I think it's fine. Just be in the draw for it. Like, you're gonna have a moderator and VIP draw. And the thing is, though, is that it's going to be like, I don't know how long I'm going to accept things for it, but basically, like, I'll have to choose it on a day. So I'll announce it in Discord it'll have to be a day that I stream. So I'll announce it on my stream and on Discord and on Twitter at the same time. And since it's a Google form, I can shut down any new submissions after a certain amount of time. So I'll probably have it only open for 48 hours or 24 hours. I haven't decided yet. So meaning that, like, as a moderator, your chances, or a VIP, your chances are pretty high if you want a body pillow. Because, like, odds are there's going to be a bunch of VIPs or moderators that don't want one. Right? Right? Hi, Garmins. And see, the thing, though, as a moderator / VIP... and if you've been here before I've been partnered, you're gonna have 5 chances to enter. 5. So the thing is that the draw for all people, so there's the general draw for people in stream, you have to be present in the stream. You can't just be like away. You have to be present in the stream. Meaning, odds are there's only going to be like, what, 100 people watching? So if you're here, you're 1 out of 100 for like the open to everyone draw, which I think is a pretty good chance to win a body pillow. I think if Shane won a pillow, I would probably just get one printed of feet. Like, just like, I would probably just like find a picture of Hobbit feet from Lord of the Rings and then just put that on a pillow and then mail that to him. What do you mean? Mumbles, do you want to be added to the feet pillow instead? If I'm doing it already, I can do it. Or how about this? You know, like when Connor Sea Dog VA gets those like cursed swimsuits? Do you want one of those? I'll mail you a cursed swimsuit of a hairy feet. Is that good? Good? Yeah? Is that what you want? Special treatment for mods? Hairy feet pillow. That's like, to be honest with you, it's not even like a pillow. Like, it's not even a pillow. It's just gonna be the pillowcase. Just the pillowcase. Because how it's gonna work is I'm gonna order them to my own house and then send them out. Hi, Cringy. I have no idea how much they will actually cost though, to be honest. I'm not even sure of the printing quality. Cause like, not a lot of places do body pillows, to be honest. And like, I know that there are some print to order. So there's some, you can order your own design on a body pillow, but I'd be very hesitant to do it with some companies because I don't want the artwork to be ripped off and sold. So like, I might end up actually, like, let's say if I'm in Canada at the time that this happens, then what I'd probably do is get it locally printed. I'd probably just get it silk screened on a body pillow myself. Because I actually have experience doing that. Because I have done some graphic design before. But it would mean that it would be fairly expensive because it would need to be setting up the silks. Oh, that would be so expensive actually. To get it professionally done like at a silk screener, that would probably cost like, for multicolor, for a full color print like that, to set that up would probably be like, for good quality, it'd probably cost like maybe $300-400 to have it printed, set up front and back. Okay, Hybrid, see you. Hi, Nigel. A crafting stream? What do you mean a crafting stream? I don't know if I can find a small shop trying to get into the market. Hi, Cosmic. Like, I know how to get discounted rates, but the thing is, generally, you're not going to get a discounted rate unless you're part of an education institution. Or you're doing a bulk order, which in this case, I would be doing not a bulk order. And by bulk order, I mean 1,000. I'm doing well so far. I haven't had dinner yet. It's just sitting on the floor. Yes, it's the length of the print. Exactly. So I'm gonna have to Like, I know the body pillow is the meme, so I can't have any alternative. Like, even if I voted and everyone else was like fine with the alternative as a vote, I don't think that would be right to do. It has to be a body pillow, right? So it has to be a fucking body pillow, because Frostbite has redeemed a fucking curse. So right now I'm fucking cursing about a fucking body pillow. Hi, sheep. My door's closed, so it's fine. Yeah, of course. How else would you do it? Right? You have to f***ing bleep, or else it's not safe for kids. So actually, before I go, I want to show you Face It. That's one of the things I wanted to do today. So let me switch to my other cam. Okay, so just f***ing wait right now for a moment. Yes. It's a plugin for Blender that allows you to do facial motion capture. Oh, hello? Where am I? Hello? Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait. Hi. Hello. Okay, so we're kind of here. Like here, this is a good place. And we're gonna capture my desktop now, I guess. Bum bum ba-dum bum. So this is the plugin that I purchased to try to make things easier for facial tracking. It's still gonna require a lot of cleanup. So some of you were here when I was working on Moon's model. And you saw, well, it was a 12-hour stream, so if that says anything. Okay, let's open up Blender. Actually, should I close everything before I work on Blender? I probably should. I'm not sure if it's gonna like open up something like there we go. Poke Sly? Wait. Is Sly awake? If Sly's sleeping, it's a no-no. Hold on. Sly, can you come here? I'm worried that I'm gonna lose tracking. Okay, have a good night. Don't dodge. You can't dodge it. Got you. It is your belly. Okay, I poke Sly. I don't want to lose the tracking. Last time my tracking broke, remember? Right? The tracking broke last time. Okay. Hold on, let me show you my screen. Okay. So this is so remember how we made it last time? So I'm just working on my own model just to test it out. Oops. Okay. Wow, I suddenly like forget how to use Blender. So we don't have to worry. This is my model. This is why you don't have to worry about anything clipping. Because it's empty. So what's underneath the clothing is a lie. It's not though, see? There's nothing there. Okay, so here's the thing about Face It. So this is my first time using Face It. I fiddled with it with a couple hours today. And we all have seen my face tracking, right? So, but here's the thing. This is how it, wait, is it doing it right now? See how it's handling the eye look? It's like, it's very not exaggerated. And the blink is super cursed, right? Look at that. Cause like, let me zoom in on my face. I'm gonna get a free zoom. See? See how like my blinks are actually blinks, my eye movements are actually eye movements? Because this and my eyebrows, look at my eyebrows, right? It's because like these I made by hand. I did these by hand, whereas this is using like an algorithm, like a program, I guess is the best way to put it. So like, this is why Face It is an $80 plugin that you can use to get iPhone face tracking. It will not like, oh, hi Twin Tails. Speak of the, hi. Exactly. Okay. I actually bought it, Twin Tails. Yes. Shout out for Twin Tails. You can check them out over here. They're a really talented artist. They did their own face tracking on their model. And let's just say their stream is super enjoyable. Holy smokes, all the things that they're doing there. I really like the pog face that they made. But yeah, so I would say that the disadvantages is basically what I was suspecting with Faceit, is because Faceit looked very similar to AutoRig Pro, whereas like it won't really translate well to anime eyes. So like that's why all of the eyes are kind of cursed or not working well. But what it does do well, which is this is the hard part to do. Like this took me the longest amount of time to do, which is the jaw movements. See? Oh, this needs a little cleanup. That's so bad. But like the mouth funnel is pretty good here. The mouth pucker, mouth left, right, smile. Like these are actually pretty good. Like this would have like something like these, even though they require a little bit of cleanup, like it's still a pretty good job. Yeah, exactly, Twin Tails. I will have to move the landmarks. Basically the landmarks is basically where you put things. I was just testing this out before stream. Like, yeah, it took a couple hours, but that's because I was just trying to figure out like what you can do in this application. I think I was also watching and reading the tutorials. I had the eyebrows I had working, I think. I might just make them manually because out of what I've tested, I wasn't able to get results that I liked. And like, for example here, like, yeah, see, so some things do need to be tweaked, like the tongue out is not working. I did have it working in one point. But yeah, I'll figure it out. So this is basically why Faceit. If you buy Faceit, it's not a magical solution. It's not just going to be automatically like, oh, here's my model. Press the button to make Face ID tracking. Oh, it works. It's not going to be like that. Hi, Steve. Thanks for the follow. Body pillows are for people who don't care what anybody thinks of them. Basically, the only reason body pillows are going to be a thing is because of the meme. There's only going to be 5, and the artwork is going to be just like in a swimsuit, so it's not going to. It's going to be like safe for work ish, and I'm not going to sell them afterwards. So basically, they're going to be a one-off. I might get my own body pillow, but that might be a little creepy. I might not get one for myself. But yeah, this is Faceit. It does do the job. Basically how you do it is you set it up, you have all of your separated things, and then you set it here. Then you go to the rig, go back to landmarks. You set up landmarks for it. So like, let's say, oh, I don't want to reset the landmarks. I do need to rework the landmarks a little bit. But like you basically you can move these around and set them like dots on your face. Basically imagine like you're adding tracker dots to it. And then you can generate the rig. And then, oh, wait, I didn't generate rig. This. And then that's what makes this. Bum, bum, ba-dum. They're not going to be valuable. Cardboard cutouts are where it's at. It's true. It's true. It's true. Twin Tails. I already got you. Don't worry. I think it would be creepy to buy your own body pillow. Wouldn't it? Like, imagine buying your own body pillow and like using it. I think like if you bought your own body pillow and like had it tucked away in like where your pillowcases are, that would be okay. But just like imagine like cuddling your own body pillow, it just seems weird. Right? Like imagine if what's his name? The Bees, not the Bees. He was also in Face Off. Nicolas Cage. If Nicolas Cage like had his own like bed sheet with his face on it, his pillows with his face on it, his blankets with his face on it, and like his pajamas with his face on it, wouldn't that be like creepy? That would be, wouldn't that? It's true. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't put it past Nick Cage, but like I'm just using that as an example. You could see him doing that. It's just like the Linus Tech Tips where Linus recently was unboxing and reviewing counterfeit versions of his merch, and there's just Linus face. So he had a Linus face, like he was wearing like leggings, a t-shirt, Linus face underwear, a Linus face hat, and like a throw blanket. Yeah, that's Linus. Okay, but yes. So this is that. I would imagine once I like, you know, get the hang of it, it would probably save a lot of time, but I would imagine like anything to do with the eyes would probably have to be completely redone. Because essentially the main issue is that how this Faceit views eyes is that it views eyes strictly as a sphere, like round eyes, like a ball. Except for most VTuber models, here's the secret. You can see it outlined in orange. The eye is a disc. It's like a little plate. Hi Swales, hello. What do you mean shaping? But yeah, so like these eyes would have to be done manually. So to give you an example, like how why can't I move these around easily? How I did these eyes on my model would be like here. Wait, hold on. So right now, like let's select the eye, go to edit, select all. So how Faceit is trying to work with these eyes, they're trying to treat it like, you know, like look left. Like this, it's trying to use them as spheres, like actual eyeballs, but the problem is, like, as you can tell, you can't do that with these kind of eyes, because they're just flat discs, they're anime eyes. So, what I actually did for mine is, like, when I'm looking left, I actually just manually moved them like this, and then I would rotate them. Like, it's, like, you have to, like, and then fiddle with it, and you see how, like, it's not perfect, right? So, like, you really have to play with it. Hence the problem of being a VTuber model. If we all had Uncanny Valley models, that might be nice, right? Twin Tails, would you ever make a human version of your model? Hi, Cac, hello. Nope. Nope. Are you sure? I think I have. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It's so bad. Wait, oh, I don't think I could show it. It actually has nude parts. I didn't cut them out. So, I guess I can't. Never mind. Okay, let's go back. An old man with anime eyes? That would be so good. That would be so good. An old man with anime eyes? That'd be amazing. The Cursed Fingers model? Yeah, the Cursed Fingers model. Yeah. Gotta have the Cursed Fingers. Okay, it's a combination of low latency and a stream delay. Oh, also, congratulations, Australia, for not being subjected to Bing and only Bing. For some reason, like when I pictured Australia like having the future possibility of only having Bing as your search engine, I just imagine like you waking up in the morning and like, okay, this is going to be like a very detailed description. But like, in Rick and Morty, when they were going to different planets and they found the planet and it's like, oh, this is a nice planet, and then the sun rose and it was just a screaming sun. So I kind of imagine that, but like instead it'd just be like a giant ominous Chandler Bing from Friends head just rising and looking up and going, welcome to Bing. I don't know why my brain works in weird ways. Okay, Luna, see you. 0.5 megabit? What? What? Okay, let me do a speed test right now. Korean internet is like so good. I can't imagine. How do you even stream at that? Holy smokes. I have to commend you. Okay, I can't do this live or else I'm gonna leak my IP. Come on. Speed test, speed test. Dun 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 dun. Is it not connecting? Hello? Speed test? Oh, here we go. It's going. A slideshow VTuber? That's good. So keep in mind, I'm streaming right now, so my internet speed might actually not be that great. You came from, oh. Thank you so much. I hope she's having a good time. Okay. Okay, so can I share, how can I share this without like leaking my IP address? Okay, hold on. Here. Oh, I could just do this. Okay, I just did this right now. And then I close this out. Okay. Can I save it? Hold on. Let me just show my desktop. This. Oh, okay, wait. Let's do this. Like this. Turn my screens on. 3, 2, 1. Poop. Okay. Go here. Okay, here's the internet speed test I just did. While streaming. .8 megabytes. What? What? My internet costs $40 a month. Actually, wait. I think I get a discount now. I think it's like $35 a month, maybe? I think that's $35 a month. I think that's how much it costs now. 35? I think it's $35. And time to freeze my screens. Here we go. Welcome to Korea! Hi, Star Mist. Hello. I live in Korea. Yeah, Korea basically had the advantage of going, we're building new infrastructure. Let's just make everything fiber. You know, not like America where they're like, government, give us millions of dollars so we can upgrade our infrastructure. government goes, okay. Okay, thanks for the money, government, bye. It's like, wait, what about the infrastructure? Bye. It's true, Korea is much smaller. That's the advantage. 23 up? Did you see Rush up there? What do you mean Rush? Rush? Huh? I'm at 500 megabits up and down. Woo! Yeah, okay, so that's actually my internet speed. I have 500 mirrored for 35 a month. It was 40, but I'm getting a discount now. Just Korea. It's like, the thing is too, is that in Korea, the mobile plans are so good that you can get a mobile plan with unlimited 4G LTE for like $100 a month with no throttling. So like that's why you see IRL streamers in Korea that can stream from their phone. It's because like they just have affordable internet on their phone. Some people actually don't even get home wired internet because they just have LTE or 4G. And they just hotspot from their phone to their laptop. But yeah, I can imagine why Australian internet is so expensive, because like Australia is big, and like the entire center of Australia. Okay, so please correct me if I'm wrong, people from Australia. But isn't like the entire center of Australia like a barren wasteland? Yeah, so like imagine running cables across that. Like you can't maintain that. So like the only other way is to go the long way around, which is like running cables all around all of Australia. I can't imagine like it working that great. Wait, 한국만 what? 한국말. How does it say? Oh, a little bit of Korean, but like, was it Kojak? Only a little bit, but try to use English here, please. Azure Connect? What's this? Or are you going to bed? Okay, have a good night. Azure Connect, I did hear of it. And the thing about Azure Connect is you don't want to use it because there's nothing that's plug and play. So if you are a developer and you know how to code for Azure Connect, sure. But the thing is though, if you want something that you can just pick up and use, then you need to get an iPhone, because the cost of Azure Connect versus the cost of a used iPhone is relatively the same. And the only difference with the iPhone is, one, you get an iPhone, and two, you get free applications that are already made for you. Whereas with an Azure Connect, you have to have it wired to your computer and you have to program for it. So that's probably why you don't want to use that. And Daisuke, thanks for the follow. Sly, if I had a camera on, that would be so lewd. I didn't say what you're doing. I'm just intentionally... Stop it! Why are you doing that? That's not appropriate.
I like it.
Yeah, Starlink. Hopefully Starlink is going to be good. But the one concern I have about Starlink is that have you ever seen have you ever played Mass Effect? Mass Effect 2 to be specific. What was that green guy's name again? Thane. Think of how Thane's entire civilization went. They basically trapped themselves on their own planet and they burned out all their resources and essentially they died. And the only reason that they're like somewhat surviving is because they were rescued. What do you mean, what is Mass Effect?
Just joking.
They could, Mumbles. Yeah, they could. Leave it to the OnlyFans, Sly. No comment. What am I using for tracking? What I'm using for tracking, type exclamation mark app, exclamation mark APP, or go to my YouTube channel. I have a tutorial on how you can get started on this entire setup. Not the tracked microphone or the chair, but the monitors are there and how to get started with your application is there. Ah, Kojak, are you in Korea right now? Can't wait for the remaster? I might play the remaster. I might. Maybe. Oh yes, the thumb is fine now. Oh, you live near Busan. I love Busan. Busan is better than Seoul. Controversial opinions. Because like, okay, if you're gonna visit Korea, do not spend all of your time in Seoul. Seoul is like essentially the same as every big city out there. With like, essentially if you go to like New York or Canada and you go to like the Chinatown / Koreatown, that's the experience you're gonna get in Seoul. If you want the Korean authentic metropolitan experience, go to Busan. Has better night markets, has better cultural experiences,
Hi, Lisa.
has
Hi,
better
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
pretty much everything. Hi, Mr. Cook It All. Hello. Thanks for the host.
Learning.
Daegu? Oh, I have not been to. Oh, I've been to Daegu once. I went to Daegu once in the summertime and I did not enjoy myself. Yeah, Seoul has no soul. Well, obviously I'm in the best Korea. Ryan, the best Korea. You live 2 hours east of Daegu. Ah, okay. Well, like, I know some people who also lived in Ulsan as well. Oh, tracking? Hello? Hello? I'm fine. Hi. Everything's good. Nothing bad happened. My tracking doesn't need to have its battery turned on. No, not at all. Everything is fine. Yes, I would say, if you are planning to visit Korea, also plan to go to Japan because Korea and Japan are very close with each other and traveling between the two is very inexpensive. Excluding COVID. And hi, Han, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I guess that's true. I've only been to Tokyo like for like 1 hour. I've spent most of my time in Japan is actually in Osaka. And like we visited the castle and blah blah blah, but most of our time was just spent in the normal parts of Osaka, like the non-touristy parts, cuz like I don't know, like essentially, when you visit a country, yes, visiting the tourist attractions is fun, but you're not really getting the real experience of the country. You're basically getting like, you're getting an experience that is not authentic and that someone is manufacturing and charging you at an absorbent rate. So like, for example, like, what is that candy called again? Compito? Compito? What is it called again? Compito? They're little, like, they look like little mines, but like made of sugar. Compito? Wait, that's what Twin Tails said. So, if you just go to a grocery store to buy it, it's like $1. It's $1 to get it from the grocery store. For like a giant 500 gram bag. If you go to like, you know, the tourist spot, it's like for 100 grams, it's like $10. And it's like, what? What? So like, whenever you visit a country, don't do the tourist stuff. For like, to buy stuff anyway. I kind of like it. It's a little bit too sweet though. I was just giving an example though. My favorite thing to eat in Japan is melon bread. I just like melon bread. All I do is, I don't even know the name of the store. I have it saved on my Google Maps. And whenever I go to Japan, I always go there to get melon bread. That's it. Hi, Seth, hello. Only melon bread. Yes, melon pan. But see, here's the thing. I've had lots and lots of melon bread from lots of different parts of the world. I have had melon bread in Italy. I've had melon bread in Greece. I've had it in Canada. I've had it in Korea, and I've had it in Japan. I would say, from my experience, it's a lot easier to find good melon bread in Japan. I probably found the best melon bread in Japan. In Korea, I've only found one place that has good melon bread. Just one. And in Canada, and Greece and Italy, I couldn't find a place. I lived in Canada, and I couldn't find a good place for melon bread. Day job? Kojak? Day job? My job? This is my job. Melon bread is so good though. Oh. What turned off this time? Oh, I see. Hold on. Please turn back on. Thank you. Melon bread is like, picture like the it's like, it tastes like a, how do you say, like a honeydew melon kind of? And like, it's like soft and squishy and like tender on the inside, and the outside is like crispy. I don't know how to say it. And like when you go like this, you squish it. Hyopo? No. No. I guess technically, I'm a dual citizen. So like, I'm not here on a visa. No visa. What do you mean? Oh, check out my YouTube channel, yeah. Just as Mumble says. Akihabara? I haven't been to Akihabara. I want to go there. I've heard it's very commercialized now. But I haven't been there myself. It's one of the places I would like to visit. Lemon bread. Lemon bread's still pretty good. Hi, Mac. I don't know if I had to. Okay, and then my second favorite bread, what second favorite food in Japan, which is like a lot of places can do this well, is red bean buns. And then after that, here's the thing about Japan. Hi, Jane. A lot of the ramen that you can get, like easy to access ramen in Japan, is not good. Because like, I think ramen is like so massively like available everywhere that like a lot of the time the ramen is like not good. So you have to go for a place that's known for ramen and then you can get good ramen. Do you know what I mean? So I guess that makes sense. Like, cause like, you know, you're used to like in other countries, like where you can just get ramen like from most places and like it's okay. Whereas like in Japan, the only way to get good ramen is you have to go to a ramen shop. And like the thing is too, is that ramen in Japan is different than the ramen that you might be used to. Hi, Primus. So like it can be very oily. So like I'm not sure if like people would be used to that, but it's pretty good when you get good ramen. But like I would say I've had really good ramen in Korea and Canada, but that's only because they were trained ramen chefs from Japan. Oh yeah, I know it's not family friendly. I went with some friends and they wanted to go into this department store like building that was like 9 stories of not safe for work, and I was just like, Hi, Squid Defender, hello. Peach buns? I haven't had them yet because I'm really bad and I tend to only get the things that I like. Not safe for walk. Yeah. 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 It's not this. Some of the places I waited outside. What do you mean? Why are you pogging? No pogging. That's not poggers. Like pog has like, pog literally means, okay, this is like boomer me coming through. Pog means play of the game. So like, yes, I know people use pog like amazing, oh awesome, right? But like, I still take it as play of the game. So like I always imagine like, how is that a play of the game? Hi, Lizzie. How do you make your model look so dynamic? Check out my YouTube channel. The thing about VR chat is people have no filter. Basically, picture public lobbies in VR chat, the equivalent of the YouTube comment system. So just give it a chance. Find a community that you like. Oh, the bread that's shaped in fish? Yeah, takoyaki? Is that what it's called? No. Taiyaki? Taiyaki. I think it's taiyaki. Sly Stinky. She went to bed. Okay. Oop. It is 11:07 and there's some work that I want to do before going to bed. Oh, also, can I just... is this going to be bad of me to do this? I'm going to do this anyway. I did make a new shorts YouTube channel. I haven't linked it anywhere yet. But, like, you're welcome to subscribe. And literally, it's just going to be a bunch of short YouTube videos that are less than 10 seconds long. I mean, 20 seconds long. So, like, I don't know if anyone would actually find that interesting. I'm just experimenting with the new YouTube algorithm. So, and I haven't really found my groove in it yet. So like, if you're interested, there you go. It's called Boring Shorts, because that's all it is. It's going to be shorts. I subscribe to myself. That's my newest notification. Oh, microphone, hello. Hi, Emmy, hello. It's not a clip channel. It's gonna be like, I'm just gonna be doing like quick tips. So I already have, I'm gonna try to do daily uploads on it. Hi, kits. Oh. Oh. Okay, Mumbles? Did they say anything before then? Did they say anything? Okay, it's gonna be like, I'm thinking right now it's gonna be like tutorials, but like less than 1 minute tutorials. So it's always gonna be covering like one small thing. I do know that. Yes, Ghost. It is not intentional. It was, how you say, a coincidence? Okay, let's, I already have a couple videos queued up for that, because I mean, like, they're really short. But it's like for things that like, how do I say, the small questions that are asked all the time that like for example, the video that's up there right now, please set up export route. So many people ask that question. They have that problem. Even though like in the YouTube video for my VRM conversion, I'm pretty sure I say to select the root of your model, but I can see how easily people can look that up. And so like, if you're not selecting the root of your model in the hierarchy, then you get that problem. But the thing is though, is like, even if I answer the one person in the comments, people don't read the YouTube comments of other people. So then I end up having to answer like the same question a million times. So I'm just gonna I just made a second channel for Boring Shorts. Which VTuber? Bum, 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 bum. Let's go to here. Snuffy? Someone said Snuffy before. Hold on. I've been to their channel. Oh, I'm pretty sure they're just using wide.io. Yeah, they're just using wide.io. Oh, Luppet plus iFacial mocap? There you go. There you go. So iFacial mocap is, okay. So iFacial mocap is basically, I think it's like an $8, $10 iPhone application for facial tracking that's using Apple ARKit. And then I guess Luppet. Are they using do they use Elite Motion? Oh, right. We talked about this before, but they don't have Elite Motion. Essentially, though, you could do the exact same thing that they're doing with just wide.io. Like, you don't need to have, how you say, Luppet. Because, like, from my understanding is that wide.io will do the same thing. The only downside, though, is that wide.io doesn't have expression keys. Oh, they do use Elite Motion. I'm just remembering wrong then. Okay, so, like, there you go. You can do that with, whatchamacallit, with VC Face as well. You can use WideIO connected in the VC Face to get the same functionality that you can get in Luppet. But the problem is, like, I think with Luppet, it performs just a little bit better than VC Face. Okay. We are going to see who is on. Okay. We are going to... Curdle Games is still on? Go to sleep, Curdle. Oh, he hasn't been streaming that long. Okay, never mind. Normally Curdle, when he's streaming at this time, he's streaming... So Curdle's like a 3D artist slash indie game dev. And the thing... I'll turn my monitor on so you can see what I'm seeing. And hi, Fault. Hello. Yes, she's using a 3D model. In Luppet, you cannot use a 2D model. Okay. I wonder how Lana's game is going. So Lana Lux is an indie game dev working in Unity on their own game. Oh, she's still working on it? Okay. Boss is on. Bum, 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 bum. I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid someone I had never had the chance to raid before. They are a smaller streamer. And I think they were taking a break from stream before. You can actually see them on my screen. They're not a VTuber. So this is Siler. And Siler is an IRL streamer, a variety streamer. They play games. And what I will tell you is that they do a lot of cool stuff with stream. And they have a lot of cool stuff going on. And like, they have so many cool things with transitions. Like literally some of my ideas that I've had for stream, I'm like, oh, how do I do that? So I saw some of the things that they did. I'm like, I need to replicate this somehow. Not like completely copy, but like, how can I like yoink and twist it as Ludwig would say? Because that's how you're supposed to do things, right? You get inspiration from someone else and you see how you can implement it with your own twist in your own way, right? Because like directly copying things is not always the funnest. Okay. So we do have a raid message. Bum, bum, bum. This is our raid message. This raid message works if you are subscribed or not subscribed. So this is what it looks like when you're subscribed. And this is what the raid message will look like when you're not subscribed. So it's, you give a friendly full family boop boop. We're gonna bop Siler good. So please copy paste that message. So let's type it in /raid. And everyone, thank you. Oh, also, let me just tell you, Siler is secretly a really big weeb. A big weeb. They love Naruto. They have Naruto themed emotes. So like, obviously good people, right? Okay, everyone, thank you so much for spending your Thursday with me. And I'll see you in a couple days on Saturday. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. And then, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Please copy paste this message to Bop Siler. You can see them right there. Bye-bye. is the message?
Purchase Poco, flip purchase Job.